because it's a poor mining town.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome to tonight's episode of Singles and Shoppings. We are going to be doing a fun, casual episode. Nothing important is going to happen. Everyone is going to go shopping.
We're all gonna fucking die, aren't we?
That's always what happens, isn't it?
I want to remind the audience the last time they went shopping, they all almost died.
That's true.
True.
Yeah, that is what happens.
Do you want to know what happened when they split the party?
They almost died.
I would argue that I participated in teaching the party to include myself a lesson about splitting the party.
We have learned many lessons over these past few sessions. We opened up in Chult. It's nearing the end of winter, and preparations are being made to fully welcome in the changing of the seasons from really damp to a little less damp, but now it's humid.
Ugh.
It's breakfast at the house of Alba Semper. Solidago, Alba, Duvaneth, and Jet are seated at the table enjoying a hearty breakfast.
Sure.
Elita has stepped out for a little bit. She's going to be making preparations with the Company of the Yellow Banner as they track down some leads and get their own affairs in order.
Leah's just a member of the Yellow Banner now.
Yeah, basically. Liz is still at the house of Niddy and Azon. Probably also the Merchant Prince Jabal's house, but we don't care about that.
Jesus.
It's a beautiful day, and you're enjoying it inside and eating and having fun.
Sol is not talking to Duvaneth or Jet.
Okay.
It's not tense at all.
Duvaneth looks like she's slept like shit and is just staring at her food.
Jet is partially eating and writing a note.
Sol, as opposed to all of you, actually looks really like he slept really, really well last night. He will finish his food and speak to the group, but not to Duvaneth or Jet specifically. If we're going into the jungle, we're going to need supplies. Does anyone want to pick out anything in particular that they want to get, or are we just shopping for ourselves?
Pregnant pause. And then...
Dan, do you know if you want to tell us something?
Not in 1,000 years. And Duvaneth will say, well, we should consult with somebody who's traveled in the jungle recently, see what sorts of survival materials we'll need. And she'll say this at her pancakes.
So we'll look to Alba.
Alba looks fine. He's energetic. He's got a kind of plastered on smile because it's tense and nobody's like... He's trying to like liven up the mood, so he's like, glad you like the pancakes, Duvaneth. So you look like you slept well, and it's really nice to see you writing, Jet.
Thank you.
Why are you looking at me so?
Well, Ipom, you tend to know the guides in town and might be able to point us in the right direction of things we might need, as
Right.
you were quite the survivalist when we used to travel in the jungle.
I was, me and Solidaga's old company, we cut through the jungle a few times. It was quite a few years ago. I can't say, well, make sure you want to get enough insect repellent and rations. I suggest getting the skin repellent for travel and then getting incense and an
Candle?
yes, a lantern that you put
Oh,
stuff in it.
Sensor.
And you want to put that in your camp overnight. Rations, of course. I doubt that any of you will be capable of feeding yourselves in Chult. When we were in the jungle, I think we lost about. Lost is a strong word, but two of our men were inconvenienced by dysentery, that kind of thing. Well, rain catchers. Given the heat, you guys probably want to be drinking a few gallons. So make sure you have enough rain catchers for all of you.
Yes, sir.
A cast iron pot for cooking. You're gonna want to get some spices too to liven up the rations. It's going to get boring after 5 days. And then tents, but get the good ones, leather, waterproof. Make sure they're mounted up to. You're gonna want to put extra work into setting up your tent. Keep them off the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
How much of this is like all the actual stuff we need for the jungle, and how much of this is fish, like just knowing what you need for survival?
Both.
I was like, it's like keep them off the ground. That sounds like a fish.
Yeah, that's a fish thing. You don't want to sleep on the ground, especially in a jungle.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say invest in if you have the money, invest in carpenter's tools. You're gonna want to make sure you can build a shelter if it gets rough. I'm trying to think of what else. What else? Where are you guys going to again?
We're going up to Fort Bellurian, and then back.
It's a bit more relaxed. It's well traveled.
Do you know how long it would take?
By foot, roughly 7 to 10 days. But the Flaming Fist has skiffs constantly coming back on a 3-day rotation.
So, honestly, we could probably take a boat up there.
And we're still technically a part of the Lord's Alliance. I don't think it would take you too. It wouldn't be too hard for you to get a boat up there.
Right.
But you'd have to
deal with that. I don't even know if I still have my old insignias either. Probably out of date. But it's fine. So insect cell for travel, insect incense for the night, rations, rain catchers, cast iron pot, spices as well, good tents, carpenter's tools maybe. And then we need I guess water skins.
Oh, yes, water skins. I almost forgot.
You're okay, Pom.
Do you know of any places that has books for first aid stuff or anything about the plants in the jungle?
No.
Got it.
It's a part of the kind of part of keeping people outside of the jungle. We don't want to incentivize going out.
Okay. I guess that's what we'll be going to try to get then.
I'd like to also find a map and maybe some navigator's tools, just so we don't get lost.
Again, there's the Ceaseless Cartographer. Interesting place.
Have you been there?
A few times.
Do you think they have a map of that area? That path?
Hard to say.
I'll have to go and check.
I mean, maps of Chult are expensive, though. it's dangerous mapping this place out.
That's fair.
Plus, I mean, everyone knows that the Caesar's cartographers are drunk running front.
Jesus Christ. Jason, what is Cedrin doing?
I heard that. I actually heard that in at oh Christ, the dock masters.
Zindar, right, you're talking about Melisanda? Yeah.
Yes, they talked about that.
It's true. I mean, everyone knows it. I'm just saying,
Interesting.
ceaseless cartographer? Ceaseless? Do you know what drugs make you? Ceaseless? It's right there in the name.
How do drugs make you ceaseless?
Well, have you been hopped up on ops?
On what?
On the uppers. There's uppers and
I
downers.
feel like this is not,
Alba,
correct at all.
this was that was never particularly my thing. You know that.
So drugs are usually categorized into two sections.
We need to go shopping.
I know.
Jesus Christ.
But thank you for attempting to teach us about drugs.
I know, drugs are really bad. But if you want to do them with a friend.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
The house is always open.
Drugs are bad.
These are the same rules that we have for lists as well, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. If you're going to smoke weed, do it with us.
And us will buy it.
Smoke weed every day.
We know where to get it. Smoke weed every day. Anyways, let's go shopping, kids.
Great. Well, you guys have a great day. I hope you guys slept well. Alba says, scanning the room at like your tired, gaunt faces. You guys look great.
Soul will get their stuff and sort of we'll grab their pack, make sure they have their gold, and sort of look back to where like Duvaneth and Jet are and be like
And as Soul's doing that, Alba like leans in and gives him the like.
Duvaneth will rise, having eaten about 1/4 of the pancake on her plate, and will say, "Of your list, all I need is insect repellent."
Jet will fold up his paper, write a single word on it, and then go, I guess I'll work with Soul on what we need. And I'll take a chunk of the pancakes he didn't eat and stuff it in his mouth and start leaving.
On Duvaneth's plate, Soul's part of the Clean Plate Club. He does not waste Alba's food. But, alright, Soul will sort of like hesitate for a second and then give Alba a little kiss on the cheek before heading out. With, I guess, Jet in tow.
Yeah.
I will follow about 5 or so feet behind them, swinging my arm around, trying to stretch and get some mobility back in my left arm.
Is your shoulder bothering you again?
Well, it was dislocated last night, Jet.
Oh shit! Why didn't you tell me?
I figured the fact that it was swinging limply down by my side would have been a pretty good indicator. But
I won't lie, I honestly thought you were just doing your what you call the gangster thing, and I didn't want to mess it up this time because the last time I was worried and I asked questions and you got mad at me. That's valid. Don't worry about it. It's feeling a bit better.
I'm just gonna stretch it out through the day. It's kind of bruised around the shoulder, but I think I think I'm all right.
Okay. Real quick, because people just showed up, Alita is not here tonight. She's elsewhere.
Yeah, dealing with finals week, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Rip.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Good luck! So I guess we go to the Grand Sook and get some supplies. So the Grand Sook, that's the name of the market.
It's
No, we're
which
good.
that's not the that's different than the red market, correct? Or is it the same by a different name?
No.
I can't remember.
The red market is the one that's like the butcher's place, like the more like local place.
Where is it
Grand
on the
Sook is
map?
like
I'm
the Grand
getting
Sook is the
it.
big tent one.
That doesn't help. They all look like fucking glass.
No, tent, Mark.
Oh.
It looks like the carnival tent.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah, that's the Grand Sook.
And where are we going from, real quick?
We're-
I won't lie, I've never known where we start.
I think like this area. I think I've always imagined like that area, like.
That's always what I've assumed.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
right
because
here?
I know we're inside the gates. I just don't know.
Yeah, that's about roughly the. It'd be somewhere over here, though.
It'd be
That
okay.
makes
Yeah, okay.
sense.
Okay, cool.
It's
know.
got houses across the way.
Yeah.
R.I.P. Charles James forming out for my boy.
Jet's gonna go, before we go that way, can we go a different direction?
We only have so much time, Jet.
Shit. I'll do it later, never mind.
No, what is it?
I just wanted to drop off the letter at Volo's house.
Oh, that shouldn't take too long. We can go there.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna have a conversation, I just want to drop this off.
Alright. Divaneth?
Mm.
Alright.
Plus it would help if you both were there so that way I couldn't be caught in a conversation.
That's what we're good for. Let's go.
As you guys walk through Port Anzaru, you can
boy.
see there's an influx of Chilton workers, most of them with like colored dye up to their elbow. As you get towards the harbor ward and towards the merchant's ward, it kind of starts to smell like tanning and dyeing solution. It doesn't smell good. It does not smell very good at all.
Nice.
And
That's interesting. I
there's-
thought the dyeing district was a different area. But
an influx of like people are hanging colored fabric up on the window seals, and the decorations from the New Year's are slowly being replaced with more vibrant things, and you can see more food stalls being opened, a lot of fusion foods, those meat tornado thingies being put up,
Ooh.
ooh.
and it's
Shawarma.
Do I get the sense that this is sort of like a
one second.
Sure.
Rip.
It's all good.
I'm pretty sure that it's a cultural changing of the seasons type deal, but
Mhm.
It's a festival that we've magically run into in the middle
We
of
should go to
our
the festival.
episode.
it's a festival. Duvanov immediately turns around and walks away. I hate this. I hate it here.
You're just homesick.
She is definitely not homesick.
She definitely doesn't want to deal with that shit.
She doesn't have a home to return to feel sick for.
She
Damn,
does.
Fucking savage right there.
She does actually. It's just not. It's I don't know. Well, it might get touched on this episode. So
Ooh. Ooh, some backstories.
oh, actually,
God, I have like
um,
so much
yeah, you
shit
good.
to buy, but no
Be right
money
back.
to buy it with.
Yeah.
It's gonna
I
suck.
have 11 gold.
I have 3, 4, including silver.
I have 6 silver.
Yeah, I have 14.
How's
But
chat
yeah,
doing?
I have 441 in gold right now, which is not a lot.
How's chat doing? I know there's people in here who like to lurk. You lurkers, show us some love.
Well, one of them is me.
Ouch.
I have returned.
Hero,
How nice.
you look at you. You sound magical.
Just emotional support people.
Yeah. You saw that.
hmm
It's true. Hi,
Yeah.
fish.
Hello, fish.
You're muted.
All right. So what was Duvana?
Do I get the sense that this is like a cultural changing of the seasons type ritual, or does it have any religious connotation to it?
You can. There is. Trying to get my words together. It's definitely a cultural change of seasons. You can see people propping their doors open, sweeping out dust, or even just sweeping out to sweep out. Um,
You know, spring cleaning, all that good stuff.
right. And there just seem to be.
You okay?
Okay. I think my sister was annoying me by rattling my door.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I heard that too.
Drop kicker. Sorry.
There does seem to be religious connotations. You can see a lot of the Temple of Suni and the other like churches kind of moving around. A lot of the acolytes taking offerings or passing out offerings, that kind of stuff. The people at the dyers seem to be moving around a lot, carrying vats of dye or other ingredients they use for dyeing. It's noisy, it's loud, it's humid. You can smell everything. And it's nice.
Soul looks a lot more relaxed now that he's like outside and like taking all this in. So where to start? So we need enough for like 20 days at the least.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know, right? So I have 10 days of rations and a water skin and a bedroll, but that's kind of all I have that's useful right now. So we'll
10 as well.
I have 10 as well, but do keep in mind that rations do spoil when they're exposed to the elements and things like that. I don't know if carrying 20 days worth of rations would be worth our time. We might have to pay whatever upped cost they're charging at the fort for our return trip.
True.
fair. But also a question of money. I don't have that much. It'd be nice to talk to Quaoth, to our benefactor, and see, just in case anyone's listening, and just in case, and see if we can convince her to give us a loan, so to speak. Not a loan, but
She owes me 10 gold for killing my informant, anyways.
yeah.
Okay. We could try doing that as well, I guess, before we go shopping.
It would be useful. It'd be nice.
Which direction is she from where we are?
The Merchant Prince villas are pretty close. On the same
I
exact.
still haven't figured out this map. This is why I'm asking. That's all.
You guys are going right here.
Yeah, where it says the Merchant's Ward, that's like Merchant Prince Villas.
Okay.
Wasn't that also where Volo was staying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like he was on the same street.
Yeah.
So like You guys are going right here. Merchant princes are right here.
Oh, fucking Christ, really?
Great.
Yeah.
Love this for us.
We'll
Yeah,
do,
this is
we'll do my
wonderful.
thing last then.
Oh, you don't
Alright.
know that.
Oh god, fuck.
You guys are already walking there.
Well, we would know the which house is before the other, right? Wait, how the fuck do we get up there?
There's a walkway. Like there's stairs that
Okay,
go
oh,
up
so we
there.
don't have to like go through their backyard essentially.
No,
No.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
So, I guess we go ahead and head up to Coyote's
yeah,
and
let's
give a
get,
knock.
yeah, let's get that done so we can try to get some gold for purchasing, which would be nice.
Yay! You guys head on to the Merchant Prince Villa Row, and it looks like most of the Merchant Princes happen to be home. The front of their houses are busy, servants kind of coming in and out. You can see the house that you saw that man standing on the balcony smoking. There's servants and guards standing out front, while you spot Nitty kind of decorating the mailbox.
So we'll stop and say hello to Nitty and ask him how Liz is doing.
The house where Wakanga was staying is pretty simple. It looks just the same as anything, no work being done. The mailbox hasn't even changed. One of the houses at the very end is being painted by a handful of dyers and even a smattering of children. And you can see an older Chulten woman, head to toe in jewelry, surveying it. And Coyote's house is. You see the after effects of like a college party, right? Where there's like people on the front yard
Solar
passed
cups
out.
everywhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's like cups everywhere.
The tree's teepeed.
The house is TP'd. And when you when you go up to Nitty and start a conversation, you get 2 spears to the throat, not like doing anything,
But yeah,
the reaction
there.
is immediate.
My apologies. My name is Solidaga Semper. I am Liz's father, one of them. I just wanted to check in and see how she was doing.
One of the guards glances back at Nitty, who takes his time, kind of. Yeah, I know him.
Little
He's-
shit.
Duly
and
noted.
the spears pull back, they stand at attention, and they kind of step back a little bit to flank Nitty, to allow Solidago and the others to step forward. The guards also look at Duvaneth and Jed and kind of motion for them to get close as well.
I will step forward, but not all the way up to like conversational distance. I'm keeping like my eyes like boring holes in the front of Coyote's place.
As you-
Gonna stand next to him.
As you're doing that, you notice someone in ill-fitting robes stagger out the front door and collapse in the garden bed.
That's fucking great. Good morning, Nitty.
Good morning.
How is Liz?
Pretty good. She's got a little bit of a cough right now, so she's just inside resting.
Huh? Does she have her medicine?
Yeah, Azon went and Papa Azon went and got her some.
Good, that's good. Thank you.
Mhm.
Does Alba know that she's sick? He's always the one that takes care of her. I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I don't need to... Thank you for informing me, Nitty. I really appreciate it.
Dad said if I didn't, he'd, ground me, so he said I had to be nice.
I appreciate that. You seem like a very good friend to my daughter, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Is, that all? Do your friends have any questions? Do you need to talk to my dads, or...
Can I insight this little shit?
Yes.
Fuck this kid.
What did you roll?
I
A
rolled
20?
20.
So have you ever, so to put the skinny on this kid,
The skinny on
I
this
probably know what kind of kid this is, but please go ahead.
he's upset, probably because Solidago was gone for a long time from Liz's life and is, taking that out on Solidago. He's not, malicious, but he's trying to punish Sol
Yeah,
and
he's trying to
whatever...
be-
Oh,
Yeah.
and here Duvanov was thinking he was being a little shit because Sol interrupted his date with his daughter.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be that because Sol disallowed
So,
Liz from going to the House of Repose.
so
No,
does
this
Jet
is...
understand this?
Yeah, you
Okay.
get it. You get it. You get it.
Okay.
This is pure, sweet, 15-year-old boy trying to...
Protect
Stand up.
his
stand
friend.
up, yeah.
Yeah. Because standing up to a 6'8" golden barbarian dragonborn is something only a 15-year-old can do.
I understand
Yeah,
it. I
pretty
understand
much.
it. Okay.
That's valid. He's 15. She's 6. Okay.
Yeah, let's talk about how long it takes to get to 6. Hold on.
Species age differently.
No, yeah. Well, yeah, but she's only 13 in human age. But whatever. Fine.
Oh my god.
This
Okay.
is why I don't ever want to match with you ever again. Okay.
Anyways.
Jet's gonna wait until Soul moves and and then I'll start. I have a thing for Jet.
So we'll give a polite, proper nod to Niddy as the son of a merchant prince, and will tell Liz that I say hello and that I love her. Yeah, and then he'll go.
Uh-huh.
Jet's going
Bye.
to put his hands up and go, "May I have one word?"
Niddy looks at the guards, and one of them looks back very fondly and gives a nod with a smile. And Niddy, yes.
This kid's short. Jet's still taller than him, right?
How tall are you?
Fuck. Hold on. I don't remember. He is short. He's short as fuck. Oh my god.
Is he shorter? Is he shorter or taller than Duvanov?
He's shorter than Giovanna.
Straight up.
Okay, well then
I
you're less than
know-
5'7".
I know Cobalt is 5'9" because I put him after me. And I think I varied them close, but then I think I dropped him to
Tsunami
5'5".
is 6.
I
Yeah,
think I
Tsunami is
dropped
6.
I think I dropped Jet to 5'5".
Mhm.
He is actually taller than Jet. He's actually a pretty tall guy.
Fuck. It's a 50. My nephew is very close to me, and he's 15 right now, so I understand.
Mhm.
The kid's almost my height, and I'm gonna beat him still. Jet's gonna get close respectfully, and go, I understand what you're doing, and I commend you on your bravery against standing up to a Dragonborn. But he is trying. So make sure you understand that as well. And he'll nod his head and walk away.
Solidago can understand that, yeah. I got it. He's trying. Oh my gosh. Well, whatever.
You'll understand one day, and he'll.
No, I won't.
Oh, he is a 15-year-old.
I want to be a good dad, so
He's moving
Stoll
on.
will
No,
take a deep breath and say nothing. And wait for a moment
real quick,
to pull Jet out.
because I know this is a group decision. Toby, we've talked about this, giving a brief description of each person. We're gonna put it in the bio area. We were thinking about actually doing that, so we technically have a wiki of our entire campaigns.
Wait, excuse. Oh yeah, we do have
Jason,
an entire wiki. Yeah, I forgot.
We can probably put a document together, at least for the characters, like a Google Doc that people can look at.
Yeah, I won't worry about it right now.
No,
because
we'll put something together after a while.
Yeah, because Soul, after they walk away, will place a hand on Jet's shoulder and say, "I appreciate that, but I don't need you all in my family's business."
Jet will gently push his hand off and go, I understand that, but if I had a chance to see my father again, I'd be happy to, instead of seeing him gone.
Oh wait, where's Duvanith? She's down the street.
Fucking hell.
We followed. We didn't stop. We just kept walking.
No. As that whole exchange was happening, Duvanith
Duvanith disappeared.
started making her way down to Queothe's place.
as the exchange is happening, a few of the people lingering outside of Queothe's house kind of wave, and after a moment, by pure coincidence, of course, not planned at all, the doors flash open, a roll of mist tumbles down the steps, and Queothe is there.
By mist, you mean,
bong fog?
Yeah, bon fog. Bong fog, yeah.
It smells like the Mystery Machine.
And she's tastefully wearing a kind of disarrayed, Sunni vestments.
That seems a little bit,
there's paper sticking out of her hair.
Sweet.
Duvanith!
I will march forward with a purpose and sort of scoop kick one of the drunk bodies out of the way to the best of my ability, and I'll first try in thieves' cant, and I'll say if you were going to bother framing me for murder, could you have not done it to someone I was paying?
Why did you just ask me about shanking my angler?
That's what I thought. Duvanith will stop at this point about 5 feet away from her and lean forward a little bit and say, You tried to frame me for murder with someone I was paying. It was really inconvenient. And now I've got to make this trip for you, and I'm short on gold because I was paying this guy to inform for me. If I could get that back, or at least a little bit in restitution, would be much appreciated.
I'm really glad that you came by to talk to me, Duvanith. I did miss you. Did you miss me?
Soul's still not convinced that they don't talk.
This is what I expected Wolf's patron to sound like.
Well, now she's ours.
Duvanith will say, "Mist is a word for it."
Well, it's a good enough word for me. Beggars can't be choosers. Not that I'm a beggar.
Maybe see. Okay.
So, you bought money for your trip?
Well, you can just kill two birds with one stone. I'd like a little money for my trip and some restitution for my informant that you lost.
So one, I don't know about any informant. What a shame. Two, I won't give you money, because I'm not cheap like that. And because you haven't really done anything to deserve the money. But I don't know, I can probably, like, do something. I guess I'm actually really glad you guys stopped by. I didn't make my, like, mission very clear. And, can you get the rest? Can you get the other two guys, like, to get closer too? Because I hate talking loud.
No, I've actually made a concerted, or I'm decided I'm going to make concerted efforts to, when it comes to frequenting your establishments, I'm going to stay about 5 to 10 feet away from doors at any given time.
That's pretty wise, but can you tell them to get closer? Because you're just kind of, like, lingering there.
Duvanov will sort of turn around and, like, look at them and, like, big
So
shrugs.
move forward.
Hey, Soul, can you do me a favor? Can you pick up the guy in my garden bed and, like, move him to the side? Because he's in my garden bed. And that's really annoying.
Oh, but he has to make a wisdom check. Has to say something really smart. So we'll grumble and go do it.
It's like picking up wet logs. You just kind of dump him.
Yeah.
My gosh, thank you so much. Anyways, so here we are. You've got 10 days to do it.
It takes us 10 days to get there.
Not my problem. So 10 days to get there. Make sure nobody, like, knows about it. Obviously, don't trace it back to me, or else, I'll starve out your family, which is something I can entirely do.
I'm aware.
3, starve out your family. I don't need to use another threat. 10 days. Yeah, don't let it trace back to me, and don't tell anybody about it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound good? Does that sound standard?
That I felt like the majority of that was implied outside the unrealistic timetable.
I just wanted to be clear. You guys aren't from here. You guys are really bad at listening to stuff.
So enough gold to get us there and back for supplies.
No gold. I'll just give you the food. Like, I can do that.
Duvanov is going to turn over one of the bodies and just start fishing, like one of the unconscious people, and just start fishing through their pockets. And, like, making a show of it too, like not trying to, like, actually even find anything, just, like, digging around, seeing what she finds, looking dead ass at her.
Clearly just watches.
Okay.
Just anything there.
Great. What's in this person's pockets?
You find drugs, obviously.
Sweet. I can sell those.
Duvanov is not below the law.
You find like 4 coppers. There's like a gold coin stuffed into the guy's vest.
Like between his tits kind of situation.
Yeah. Oh, it has
I
hair
don't
on it.
have tits to put money in.
As your
This guy does.
life link through this guy's body, your eyes kind of scan the street, and, like, everybody that's lingering outside of their homes is just, like, watching.
Duvanov will look at Queothe again, holding the gold coin in her hand, and just extend her arms, like big shrugs.
So, well, like, move away from Duvanov.
Jet will stand there. This is not anything new.
Yeah.
Is this some type of like sick power play, or like what am I supposed to be taking away from this situation?
The fact that we need money to complete the job to such a degree that I'm fishing through someone's. I felt was that implied? I'll look at.
Oh no, certainly implied. It
Oh,
makes
okay.
sense.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Of course.
It was about okay.
Anyways, what we need is insect salve, insect incense, rations, rain catchers, a cast iron pot, some tents, and some wire skins. Not just food. Or if you just give us food, we're not going to make it back for you. And then you'll just have to deal with whatever happens then.
Well, I am not in charge of food. That is.
You are in charge of food.
Well, I'm so sorry. So I'm in charge of food. Joe Ball handles guides. And Kenny Alpha handles traveling gear, like stuff like insect salve and that kind of stuff. And her house is. She leans over and she points like 3 houses down, right next to the house where Mitty was, where a man with paint-covered fingers is sitting in front of a canvas. Yeah, that's the house. That's her husband. Kenny Affa is with Lenali right now, so you might want to talk to the husband.
Very well.
We appreciate the guidance. It means so much.
I know.
Doesn't get us where we need to go, though.
I super love helping. I'm so good at it, alright? Tell me I'm good at it. Tell me I'm good at it. Tell me I'm good at it.
You're lovely at it.
Thanks.
But, so...
Are we good to go?
I think so.
Jeez.
Okay.
So,
Bye.
30 days worth of rations for all of us. 40, including Alita.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. I'll give you what I give you. I don't think you understand that I'm not trying to make this easy. Like, I am being deliberately, this is harsh, right?
We were doing harsh? Oh, okay, that's fine. No, thank you for your help. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Devon walking away.
Jet follows.
So we'll give her a very mean look for a little while, knowing that means nothing to her, but then we'll leave.
She watches you guys leave her doorway, and then she kind of, hey, have fun! And then she steps back in and closes the door.
Where are we at the time the door closes? Like, in the process of exiting?
Like, she would have closed the door when you guys are on the street, or like on the where the sidewalk would be.
Good. That saved me a very dumb decision. So.
Oh boy.
What was it? I want to know.
Oh, at the flower bed or whatever that Soul picked a body up of. I was just gonna pick like the closest flower, and be like, by the roots. All right.
You guys aren't much of Prince Road. Most of the families are lingering outside.
All of them probably saw that.
Precisely.
All of them saw it. They're all looking at you.
Good.
The jeweled woman is she's got a fan out and she's like hiding her face.
Okay.
Yeah. Great. All right. So I guess we're going and getting as much stuff as we can get with what money we have.
Sounds good.
Potentially. We'll see
So,
what we can do.
Yeah, I think the most important things are probably going to be the insect salve and the rain catchers and also the cast iron pot.
So in my pack I'm not sure what. Okay, Give me a second. Let me pull up my not my character sheet, but my bookkeeping character sheet. I'm not
Because
gonna.
you have to.
Well, I have the one that's in a spreadsheet that does all the calculations and stuff for me, and I can't be bothered putting it all into Roll20. In my pack,
Bitch.
I have a mess kit, which I don't know if it entails that cast iron pot. I don't think so because mess kits only weigh 1 pound.
Hmm.
Tin box contains a cup and simple cutlery. The box clamps together. One side can be used as a cooking pan, the other side can be a plate or a shallow bowl.
Okay, and then I also have a rain catcher already.
Hmm. Okay. So that's one less rain catcher we need to get. But
I also have a tent, but it's only big enough for me.
Makes sense.
Okay. So we should get. Soul is going to go back to the Grand Sook and get some insect salve. So enough. So how? Because there's like the balm and then the incense, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much? Like how much does like the balm come in again?
Give me one moment.
It's like listed where like with a KFA and stuff, like who's ever in
No,
charge of them.
I know.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were having trouble finding it.
Yeah. As far as sustaining, so fish. Would I know how long rations are good for?
Given that you were, a soldier once, and your father was also, yeah, you would know.
Okay. How long are rations good for?
Absolutely nothing. Sorry.
I like because I assume they're not like modern MREs where they're like so made of plastic that they just are good through the apocalypse.
They're what the roaches eat.
Yeah. So like I'm just trying to think of like if rations are going to have to be a thing that we repurchase when we get there and we go with the 10 days that we already have, or
Let me find it. Whatever given that it's Chult and the humidity, almost everything you're going to have, the time that you can keep it will be cut in half.
okay.
So let me find that.
I think it's like a month. That might be wrong though.
And if you just want to make it up, I'm fine with that too. I just want to know before we get hit with your food has expired and little Jimmy has cholera. You've got to ford the wagon now, etc., etc.
I want to say, so rations usually consist of dried meats and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'll say a month, cut in half.
So like 15 days.
15 days.
So yeah, we'll need to get rations at
the other end.
Yeah.
That was my concern, and because it's a fort, I'm assuming
the price is going to go up.
Yeah, it's going to cost easily 1.5 or 2 times what regular rations cost.
Well, also
because
remember,
the supply is lower.
Also remember, she told us she wants it in 10 days.
Well, there's multiple ways of. So even if we walk there and then on the 10th day
we get there,
get to him and come to whatever resolution we come to, we'll leave it at that for now because we're not really sure how we're going to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
We, find a cleric and pay for ascending or do a favor for ascending and get her the information, and then we're
supposed to like walk back with him though. So like,
I think what she wants is him to
die of natural causes, so to speak, of an accident.
Right. Well, her timetable's unrealistic for that, so
she's doing it on purpose. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I got that. So, I guess what I'm saying is, unless we catch one of those skiffs up there and then use whatever extra time we have to manufacture whatever it is that we do.
How long would it take for a boat?
It said it was like a 3-day trip
That's not bad.
around. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
might be worth it. Because
Yeah, and then we get there and have 7 days to sort it out.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And then we could just take a skiff back.
could do that.
Like,
But I don't think we'll
yes.
have enough money to do it.
yeah, Soul might be able to pull some favors, but I don't know how much of a favor he's going to be able to pull. He doesn't have like a sailor background
right now,
or
if we
anything
don't
like
buy
that.
anything, we have how much gold? I have 11.
I have 4.
I have 4 as well.
So as of right now, without Alita, we have 18. If we get a skiv there and back, I don't think it'll be 18 gold, but it'll
No.
save us a lot.
Mhm. Especially if we work while we go. Like,
we could offer to help on the ship.
like our services, yeah. Because like, as like a cleric, you're probably going to have like,
Are
like
we
a
saying
doctor
that,
would be.
are we saying this in character?
Nah,
I'm-
probably.
I'm assuming we're like sitting at a cafe and talking.
Okay, Duvanith, what do someone like me do on a ship for work?
You go up into the crow's nest, or of course,
You do
you
have
put on a
quick
very nice dress and you don't say anything.
He's not.
The insect grease, the salve,
Mm-hmm.
sells for 1 gold, but it has 20 applications.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's good.
Um,
We'd have to buy 2 of them then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we need enough for the group.
Yeah.
So we'll
20
each need to buy 1.
applications, If we use 10 each.
If we each just buy 1, that's good for us there and back.
But that's
Yeah.
4 gold. That's 4 gold less to anything. That we lose 4 gold into something else.
I mean,
Yeah,
either
but-
that or we die of fantasy malaria. So
Yeah.
But if we can get the boat, I don't think we'll have to worry about it as much.
Yeah, but we'll still need to get it.
I am purchasing the
Alright.
insect.
Yeah,
salve.
I'm buying some insect self.
Absolutely not.
Anybody know Alita's?
Yeah,
gold
0
count?
out of 10. Not a clue, but Alita can figure it out on her own time.
Yeah, I'm sure
I'm
the
sure
company of the,
I'm
I'm sure the
sure
company,
fish. Yeah.
the
Alright.
company of the Yellow Banner probably can offer the same advice we're getting. I would imagine.
Yeah, that's basically it. Alita's getting her supplies with the yellowed banner
so what
and
did we
leaving
get?
you guys to rot.
Insect bomb.
Yep.
You're getting the salve, the insect block, the kind you would. The incense is about 1 silver.
Mhm.
Okay,
Um,
hold
How
on.
much is that good for? Like how many nights?
Okay, I'm so confused of what we've just bought. I don't
Okay,
even know where we are.
Mark, there's 2 different types of insect repellent.
I
There's the
know.
kind you put on your body.
That's why I'm confused because 3 things came out. That's why I'm trying to figure out what we've bought so far.
We've
We've
bought
bought
the kind
the
that you
insect
put
salve.
the
Salve.
kind that you put on
Thank
your
you.
body. Yep.
All right, so I called it a bomb. That's why I messed up. All right, insect. Incense.
And then the incense is a block that can be burned and it's good for the whole camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll
How much
burn
is
for 1 silver, and it doesn't list how many uses it has, but I'm going to say it has about like 2 uses.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah,
it'll be
for
good for like
silver,
2
that makes
days.
So
Yeah.
5 silver. I'll drop 5 silver. I don't care.
Okay.
Okay, so
I
you're
have
going to hold on to
I
that.
I have extra silver. Yeah.
Wait,
Do you
wait.
guys have a sensor?
We'll have to get a sensor too.
What's up, Jason?
So wait, we're buying how many? Enough for 10 days?
We're
Should we
buying 5, which is enough for 10 days.
should we
But-
overbuy?
Yeah, we should.
I can't imagine that they're heavy. Are they
Okay,
heavy?
I can buy.
Or
Okay,
they-
we
or
can
they
do,
like-
We can do
like
6.
Made by Fantasy Lush. Like
I have 6. I have 6 silver, which will get us 12 days.
I have 10 silver on top of that,
Okay,
so I can.
so
Yeah. So
you can
are they
move on.
heavy fish or would we be good to
They're-
carry multiple?
I'll say about they're like they're kind of hefty, so trying to get a good like.
Because it's like block of incense, so like you don't have to like you shave some off kind of situation.
Right.
Yeah, but I think it's
Um,
intended to last all night, so I would
what we
imagine
do
it would
essentially
be
is cut it in. So essentially, what you would do is cut it in half and throw it in the fire, and it would slowly burn. There is stuff.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
the fire in a sensor.
Yeah.
Oh,
we'll have to
right,
get
and that's why
by
it burns. That's why it burns slow. Okay, all right, I got it.
It's about, I want to say half a pound.
Okay.
For one?
Yeah, for one.
Okay, so 3
For the 2 nights
pounds.
worth, there's
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so we're at 3 pounds. I have that. And the salve is like what? Not even. It's not even worth.
yeah,
Um,
because like a jar, right? So like maybe like a pound if it's like 20 days worth.
let me.
I mean, I'm over encumbered with my base kit, so whatever.
I have space. I can hold up
Mhm.
to 150, and I'm at.
About a pound. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah. Okay.
all right, so we'll figure out the rest of it. But okay,
Okay.
so I'm at 4 pounds right now. So right now we have enough for 12 incense. First 12 days of incense. Do you want to just do that for now, or do you want to do one more?
Would we know if this would be something that the fort would have on hand?
Most likely, if they're in the.
I mean, they would have to.
Are you asking?
I'll turn to Soul and say, do we want to carry all 20 days worth, or do we think the fort would have some on hand?
I would suggest we carry it just so that way we don't have to worry about them not having it.
Okay, so 10 days.
Okay, so how much extra silver is that?
Okay,
I'll
so
take.
you said it was
I'll-
1 silver per block.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've messed up my silver count. Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to get it up. So 20.
I'll
So
be
that's
right back.
10 incense. That's 5 silver. I got this. Which is 5 pounds. Okay, we're good.
Okay, and that's good for 20 days. So,
Mm.
and then
Oh,
I have a rain catcher, which I don't know how much water it makes when it rains, but I have one.
What did she say? 1 block was half a pound.
1 block is a pound.
1 block is a pound, so it's 5. Okay, we're good. So I'm at
Okay.
5 silver right now for 10 incense, which is 20 days.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry,
Alright,
I'm trying to make sure
the-
I write this shit down correctly because I know this is the part that gets a little nitty gritty.
Let me see how much a sensor is, because we'll have to get that too.
That
And
should
then I
be-
guess you'll just hold on to that. Let's be in here.
All right, I'm gonna go use the facility since Fish is gone. I'll be right back.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that too. I have to pee.
Alright, I'm the only one here. What's up, chat? Okay. I don't know what to do. I don't want to start Minecraft for no reason. Because everybody's gonna be back in time. Fuck it, we're starting Minecraft. I want to do some random shit in the world. Minecraft! Motherfucker! Alright, we're gonna pause the jungle music. We're gonna play some fucking fight music. Shit. That's alright. Cause it's motherfucking Minecraft. Bah, bah. Oh, we gotta check out one of my old worlds. Oh, I'm trying to make the size bigger on my screen. Oh, I can't. Yo. Okay, everybody came back just when I start Minecraft. What the fuck? Alright. Gotta turn off Minecraft, guys. Sorry.
What have we decided so far?
We are getting... Jason, I think you're muted. You are...
We're getting 20 days worth of
Incense.
incense blocks, and then 20 applications of skin repellent for me. And I know Soul was getting
Well,
20
the
applications.
insect salve is 20... is what? 20 days?
Yeah, 20 days for 1 gold piece.
Okay. So we're doing that, and we were gonna ask about a sensor.
Yes, how much does a sensor cost? Sensor.
The thingy that we
Yeah, the
swing
sensor.
around.
I didn't see it listed in the actual.
What gear did Jet get?
I think you got the regular kit. Hold on.
Oh, it comes in the priest kit.
He didn't get the priest kit.
Mhm.
I think it was one of the other ones. I really gotta. Fuck, I really gotta figure it out. Hold on.
Well, actually, I take that back. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna look to see what's in my kit, and then I realized that I sold all my kit to make Duvana relatively self-sufficient of being able to like survive by herself.
You did.
I did.
What was his background? What background did I give him?
It wouldn't be background.
Anthropology. It comes with being a cleric, though.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
So we'll have to I guess we'll have to stop by like a temple somewhere and see if they would be able to give us one for a donation.
It's either the priest pack or the explorers pack. I definitely did explorers.
Yeah, also comes
He
to
was
the background.
he was running away all the time, so he definitely wouldn't have done the priest pack. So let me check the
Sensor.
explorers pack real quick.
Yeah, it's not in the. It's like
I'm
one
just-
of the ones that doesn't actually exist in the PHP.
Explorers
okay.
pack?
No, the sensor. Like they don't technically you can't technically get them in the adventurers supplies.
Yeah, it says adventuring gear cost weight blank blank, so it's up to Fish to drive the cost.
Mm-hmm. I imagine they won't be well. I guess it depends on the sensor. We're just looking for a simple one.
Okay.
I know they exist in Pathfinder though. If you want to just steal from that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, the priest pack has the block of incense.
Mm-hmm.
It has the incense and the sensor.
Can one of you guys type out all the stuff you're getting?
I'm typing it out right now.
Okay.
And this is essentially per person almost. Oh, hold on. I'll do the whole group.
Yeah. Okay. So we've each bought insect salve. You have incense. We haven't touched anything else yet, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all we've done so far.
Since we only have so long, it might be worth checking to see what passage on that vessel costs, and maybe
That's what I was
can-
saying. That's what I was worried
Yeah.
about, purchasing this stuff and not getting that information because we would be carrying a bunch of shit that we don't need if we take a boat.
And what if the boat shipwrecks, and then we'll be stuck in the jungle without that stuff?
Oh, we'll have to. Yeah.
So we should check to see the cost because we could very quickly go back to the gladiator pits, make a show or two out of dispatching whatever creatures it is that they're putting in there, and make a little gold to be able to cover the cost of the passage, because taking the road doesn't seem like a viable option to make the 10-day cutoff for getting the message back.
No.
Mm-hmm. Also, you have to keep in mind that doing the gladiator pits is going to take time too.
Mm-hmm. And we actually have to win it to get the money, and win more than one to make what we spent in signing up for it.
Regardless, we need to know how much this vessel costs.
So, let's head down to the dock and ask questions.
Does anybody need anything else here in the market ward? We only have one rain catcher. Fish,
We need to get more.
how much water does a rain catcher produce when it even rains?
Sam, how much is that? What it's like?
Oh god, let me get my old weather map. Give me a second.
Is it like 1 water skin's worth of water per rain or some shit?
Oh shit! I grabbed Gmail. Hold it. I have like a weather document for when I still run. Okay. Okay. So it gets you a light rain gets you 2 water skins worth. Medium rain gets you 4 water skins. Heavy rain gets you 8 water skins. So how much a water skin is, I think it's like a gallon.
Yeah. Duvaneth is carrying 2 water skins on her
Yeah.
back.
Oh, okay. So it's 1 gallon for light rain, 2 gallons for medium, 4 gallons for heavy, and then if it's a storm, it like rips your rain catcher.
Okay. Cool.
And that's but it's only one water skin for the entire night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, it's like you have to have like 2 water skins for like the entire day, like worth of drinking, because like you're traveling and like
Oh really? Fuck.
shitty weather.
Yeah,
That's how I ran it. I don't know if Fish is going to do it differently.
That's about right.
Okay, so we're gonna have to get another water skin for us.
yeah. Everybody.
As you guys are browsing through and buying these things, the nice Chilton woman you're buying from folds her hands over the table. You're the gladiators. You're the guy who drowned the giant scorpion. You made the giant scorpion fly, and then you drowned it and made the crocodile eat it. Are you that guy? You're the air genasi, right?
Yeah.
Yes, that's him.
Yes.
Right. Cool.
Hi.
You guys heading into the jungle?
Going up to Fort Balurian.
Yep.
Survival precautions.
Right. Yeah. You wanna make sure just make sure you take more than what you need. Especially for water. Cause when those superheat days roll in,
Not much in the ways of rain, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're mourning right now. I mean the nice cool days of winter are past, and storm season's gonna get on us. And usually I don't do this, but you guys seem pretty tight. Just if it rains really hard, stay in another day. Because then it's just a giant wave of heat is going to roll in, and that's just going to scorch your bones right off of you. Scorch your skin off your bones.
Okay.
We appreciate the knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess
So essentially, what we're paying
Not
for 20
3
days.
water skins.
So essentially, what we're paying for 20 days is more for one trip that we're paying for right now.
Soul's going to buy 2 water skins to go on top of the one that he already has.
Jet will as well. I assume Duvant is only buying one.
Yeah, she already has 2. How much are they?
Double checking right now.
2 silvers per.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
and it carries 5 pounds.
That's 5 pounds. So it's 4 pints for however much pint is to a gallon.
We'll just cap the weight at 5 because I'm not going to make you guys constantly adjust your pack to account for water weight the way I'm tempted.
Yeah. Well, when you're like hiking, water weight goes up and down. It fluctuates because you use it as you walk. So like, you start super heavy when you have the most energy, and then the water weight goes down as your energy dwindles. So, yeah, anyways,
Okay,
Uh,
so that's 6. So that's 10 silver pieces for 5
Yeah,
skins.
yeah. I'm marking it as I go. Like
Same.
you don't.
So, well, I'm typing it out anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, I deducted my silver for that.
Mhm. Yeah. So a water skin holds half a pound. Not half a pound. A half gallon.
Okay.
So
Half a.
it holds half a gallon, but it weighs 5 pounds max.
So essentially, we have 25 pounds.
Well,
I'm just writing this down on purpose so that way.
yeah. It's just weird thinking about as like the entire group's worth. Like it's just easier for me to think of just one like my individual. Rain catchers. How much are they?
1 gold.
Okay. So we'll buy a rain catcher for himself.
Do you all have tents and bedrolls?
I have a bedroll, but I don't have a tent.
Same. So we'll have to look into 2 tents.
Or we could just get a 2-person tent and just go with that. I'll carry it if you buy it.
Okay, that's
2 gold.
20 pounds. 1, 2 person tent.
All right, so
Gold.
I'll go ahead and add the tent to my inventory so you don't have
20
to.
pounds. I'm just writing it all out and then I'm gonna put it into the thing later. I'm just making
Okay.
sure. I just want to make sure everything's written out and then I'll handle my own shit later.
All right. All right.
Do we get the sensor?
Do we figure out where we can get a sensor?
Oh, sure. Any
we're-
divine temple.
I was gonna say we have to go to a temple.
All right. I
Perhaps
guess.
we should go see Grandfather Zatembe. He's
Yes, Temple of Savras.
Thanks for remembering that, so I don't have to.
You're welcome. So we will all go up to the Temple of Savras, bowing and nodding, and I guess look for Desmond because Grandfather Zatembe is probably busy.
Yeah, as you approach the church, the temple, it also seems to be in a fluctuation of cleaning out. You can see a lot of the acolytes and clerics talking to people. Some of them even holding decorated human skulls in their hand as rites of passage are given. The mood isn't dour. A lot of people are, still serving food as you're approaching the temple. And do you step in or?
Sol will step in. Sort
The
of take a
others?
look around.
I'll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll enter, but hang near the entrance.
As you enter, it's cool. All of the tables are lined with crystal balls. It's a little bit more quiet than outside. Presumably, you call up Desmond, who will appear as he's summoned. A little bit anxious, but he's. Yes.
Mr. Desmond, we were hoping to get our hands on a sensor. Do you happen to have any that you'd be willing to give us for a donation, of course? Seeing as how you're clearing out for the spring.
No, that's. I kind of glances around. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm sure if I wasn't allowed to, I would have been told before. How much are you willing to donate for it?
An electrum? 5 silver. Alright. So we'll pass over 5 silver.
Thank you. And he drops it into a pinata shaped like a crystal ball. and hear the tinkling of coins.
It's,
You're
it's,
muted.
it's a piggy bank.
Um, he leaves and returns with a kind of shoddy, kind of dented censure, and he checks the chain a little bit, kind of
Yeah, wiggles
swings it
around. Yeah.
wildly, and he passes it over. That should be good enough. It's one of our scraps. We were
Yes.
just going to melt it down, so
Yes, this will do fine. Thank you. And he'll
Mhm.
pass it over to Jet.
Thank you. Do we have any information on weight?
Probably nothing. It's just like 10.
let me check really quickly.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I have all the accurate stuff.
Hmm.
What are you guys doing after this?
We still have to get an iron pot and some spices.
Yeah, the cast iron pot.
That's right.
The censure is going to be about half a pound. The cast iron pot.
Yeah, that's info that
is-
actually exists.
Say that one more time.
That's like info that actually exists, which is nice.
Right? Oh, they don't have censor, but they have cast iron pot.
Yeah. Well, iron pot technically. It's 10 pounds and it's 2 gold, which I can't afford.
Jesus. Well, I can pitch in gold for that,
Yeah. Yeah.
or rather, the upper middle class people partying at Queothe's can spare a gold coin for that.
So right now we're at
I'll carry it.
2, 4, 6 gold and 15 silver.
Um,
That's where we're at right now.
I'll chip in the other gold. Why not? So
Well,
that's
I have a feeling by the end of this we all put our money in, but I'm just making sure everything's accounted for.
well. I've been marking down my gold, so
Yeah, I've been as I'm saying I'm chipping things in, I'm deducting them. So
so I'll carry the iron pot because I'm a strong boy like that, and I'm still like 30 pounds away from being heavily encumbered.
Okay, I haven't added it yet, but right now I'm 88 out of 150. So, but I haven't added everything up yet.
I'm already over encumbered.
Yeah, you're good.
My God. Yeah, I'm encumbered, but yeah. I don't know how much we're planning to that. Because
heavy
there's certain degrees
encumbered?
there's certain degrees of encumbrance where it's just okay.
Oh shit!
I'm
already
I'm the-
encumbered.
I'm the degree of encumbrance that I lose 10 feet from my movement.
I'm at that already, and I haven't even
Yeah.
added anything. I might have to get rid of the sword. Not the
Hence
sword,
why-
the shield.
Hence why I'm carrying everything.
I think I might actually have to sell my shield.
No, you don't. But I'm because like one, you're going to need that AC, and two, you just
6 pounds.
then just give me 6 pounds worth of stuff. I am like 30 pounds away from being like heavily encumbered. I can handle it.
And frankly,
And also we just drop our packs while we fight.
Elita seems pretty strong as well.
True.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kind of short. We'll have to stack it on the top of the pack, but
All right. So what else do we need besides that? We have insect salve, We have incense. We have the water skins. We have a 2-person tent. We have the censer, and we have the pot.
All we need are the rations from Queothe, and I think we're pretty much good, actually.
Queothe said she wasn't giving us anything.
She
No,
said she was giving us whatever she gave us.
Well, she said to go to someone else, didn't she?
No, she
Yeah.
said that she would give us however much she gave us, which, because she's in charge of that. How much she gives us, we don't know, but she's not going to give us nothing. I think is what she said.
I kind of feel like she's definitely going to give us nothing,
Yeah.
and like we can't trust that she's going to be willing to like not set us up for failure because that's precisely what she's doing. So why would we even trust that she would give us any modicum of assistance at all? Because she's obviously proven that she doesn't want to do that.
Yeah. Well, regardless, we have to get more at the fort anyways. So
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm banking on, and
And a ration is only for a meal. It's not for a day, right?
no, it's day.
Okay.
Duvaneth will look at Soul and will ask, "Do you know any types of jungle creatures that are decent to eat?"
Make a history check.
Thank you. Why am I? Oh, that's why. Nat 20.
There you go.
I remember some good ass meals or some very bad meals.
Don't eat the insects.
Don't eat the insects.
Ugh, why
Most,
would I do that?
most of the dinosaurs are pretty good to eat. It's about butchering them right.
Mhm. You have to
Um,
butcher them right, but the chompers are pretty good eating.
Okay, I was thinking like deer
No, deer aren't really a thing.
or like critters.
There's some boars that exist, but you're going to find dinosaurs.
and Soledagi, you would also know that boars are responsible for a 10-inch scar across Elba's midsection from when he was gored clean through.
Yeah. Also, boars we run from. We don't deal with boars.
Okay. Okay. Great. I don't know. I just figured that like I've got decent range. She'll rattle her quiver and say, "Just thought that maybe if we, you see something along the way that I can pick off for decent eating, just point it out."
I'll keep that in mind. And then that's pretty much everything, I think.
Okay.
There's it.
So then let's go find. So are we just not going to try getting rations from her since obviously she doesn't?
We're still going to need. We still need a way to get up there, like a map or a guide or something. However, we need money to pay for that.
Traveling the road makes very little sense.
It's not a road; it's a path.
Okay.
And even then, it's
the
hardly a
sense.
path. You go.
So then let's go to the harbor and see how much a ship is, and see if we can find a way to get it less price for work.
We can see.
It'd be worth it.
If not, we'll have to do some gladiator work and get some gold back.
Let's go. I guess let's go to the harbor and see who we can talk to.
Yeah. Alright, so to the harbor, I guess.
Off we go.
You guys walk towards the harbor, laden with things you've bought. And
So we'll drop them off first, since it's sort of on the way to Alba's house, kind of, depending on what part of the harbor we're going to.
it's not on the way, but it's not unreasonable to...
Yeah, so we'll drop stuff off first.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So we don't look like fucking tourists.
Javadath will be like, "I always look like a tourist. I always look like a tourist."
You look like a tourist. I would prefer not to have that. on my chest.
Jet will drop stuff off too, because he likes walking.
Also, I
along.
don't feel like carrying this around. This is very heavy.
That's reasonable.
You guys drop your stuff off. Alba sends Alba will kiss Holodaga's cheek, and if Duvaneth permits it, and Jet place a hand awkwardly on both their shoulders and squeeze it, and then remove himself. You guys walk towards the harbor. It's bustling and full. There's ships of all sizes kind of lining up, being moored in. There's a dry dock in use, sailors and shipwrights mingling all over it. And you can see Zindar kind of on top of a platform, giving orders as the ward is just kind of choked with ships pulling in and out. Finding a skiff that's going to Fort Balarian is pretty easy. There's a little tiny boat kind of crushed in between two full-sized merchant ships with a man standing in front of it, along with a crew, all of them wearing the Flaming Fist insignia, which is a fist with
That's
flames on
flaming.
it.
Yeah.
How original.
At least it makes sense.
Yeah. Are there any other ones or just that one?
Just that one.
Great. So I guess we'll approach. And he'll smile and say, "Hail, well met. You all traveling to Fort Balarian?"
Yes, that's right. We're bringing more
Supplies.
supplies, right? We're making the fort fortified.
That's good to hear. We are looking for some passage up to Fort Balarian. How much would passage cost with you?
Depends a little bit on what your... Why?
Looking for some work. Need to meet up with a friend.
That's not how the Flaming Fist works. People aren't allowed in Fort Balarian unless it's on orders.
Orders from... fuck. We have orders, we're just not allowed to say from who. Orders from the Lord's Alliance.
Can I see those orders?
I don't have them on me, but I'll find them for you.
He turns to Devaneth.
I would point out the second that Soul approached and the second that he said looking to buy passage, Duvaneth would have immediately turned and feigned like she was looking to interface with someone on another ship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so she's divorced herself from the situation because she's not sure that was the best approach.
He turns to Jet.
Should have gone then.
Are you with him?
Yes.
Cool. Does he have orders?
Yes, we just have to go get them.
Then go get them and stop wasting my time.
Very well. Fuck. Okay. So I guess we'll leave.
Well, I'll go right up to Duvana. Well, one down. How many more to go?
Duvaneth will sort of turn and be like, "Excuse me," and brush Jet off like she doesn't know him.
Asshole, and he'll keep walking.
Devaneth, make me a perception check.
Good rolls this time. There we go.
Devaneth, as you're pretending to interface with a kind of confused sailor who's going along with it because you're kind of pretty, out in the corner, a little bit near where you talked to Sindra Sylvain, there's a pale, kind of ratty-faced man, but like in a handsome way. He's like roguish. It's weird. He's like an, like an anti-hero hot kind of way. And he's lingering.
Loki looking ass.
Yeah, he's lingering in the alleyway, looking at you. Not like in an aggressive way, but in a
But like an observing me kind of way.
And when you look at him, he doesn't look away, but he does relax against the wall a bit more.
Great. Yeah. I will. Okay. I will sort of meet eyes with him for a second and turn back to the sailor that was making polite conversation with me, and I'll say, "Oh, I think I have the wrong ship," and I'll see myself away. And once I'm clear of like view of the Flaming Fist ship, I'll see if I can get Soul and Jet's attention.
Can Duvoneth get Jet and Soul's attention?
Does it get Jet's attention?
Does it get Jet's attention?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
He'll,
I'm gonna motion.
Oh, you want to talk to us now? Okay.
Yeah. I think we're being followed.
By who?
That guy over there. Is he still there?
And you just point to him.
Yeah, he's still there. He actually kind of waves, and then, like, after a moment...
I think he wants us to go talk to him, Duvoneth.
God, what the fuck is going on?
All right. I'll lead the way and walk over to this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I am desperately sorry about that. I'm still really new to the whole attention thing. I apologize.
No, it was absolutely so.
For like 2 seconds, I thought that was fish talking. I got so confused.
Right.
Who is this guy?
I don't.
I'm Roka. Can I ask, are any of you musicians?
My parents made me learn the harp when I was younger.
Right, I'm fond of the harp as well. Right.
Is that all this conversation is about? Just like...
Let me build...
Okay.
Jet, you're worse than this. You're worse at this than he is.
I know.
Yes.
Oh my God.
What are we doing here?
You followed me here.
Well, I didn't follow you here. I was here, watching.
And then I was under the impression that you were watching me.
Yes. Well, I was watching all three of you.
We need to get to Fort Beleriand.
Got it. And you need to get on...
A ship?
A
What
ship.
ship?
A ship. Doesn't matter which.
Right. Well, I'd be willing to help with that if you all would be willing to help me.
Oh,
Is this what you were down here for originally, or are you just on this now?
I'm still confused. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Roka.
Okay, more detail?
Half elf, and he'll fan his ears forward.
Harper, half elf.
Are they not
Why?
with you?
Why are you willing to help?
They're associates.
What is this favor?
Right. I can get into Fort Valarian. I just need someone while we are there to make distraction happen so I can break in and get information.
Oh god.
I feel like a wilderness fort would have a whole breadth of non-fabricated distractions as it is, but if you'd like to come along with the journey and think you could get us passage, might be something that we could arrange.
Yes. See, it's not so much distracting the fort, it's distracting Lay's commander, Liari Porter.
Liara Porter, huh?
And why exactly? I mean, we could certainly speak somewhere more private if you needed to extrapolate details.
That would be perfect. I also apologize for dumping on this on you last minute. I was just, a friend of the Harper. I mean, a friend of. Damn it.
Okay.
You work for
now
the Harpers.
It all-
No, I don't.
it all makes
I'm
sense
You
a
don't work for the
musician.
Harpers. You're not a friend of the Harpers.
I'm a musician and a supporter of the concertina. Sent me to be. Can we
Jet-
talk somewhere private?
Jet looks
Yes.
at Dubonnet.
Yes. Let's go somewhere private.
Jet
It's
looks
just
at
so
Dubonnet.
hot here.
I'm worse than that.
I've changed my mind, Jed. I've changed my mind.
Awesome. Jet feels better about himself now.
Does this individual have somewhere in mind, or are we to select a location?
It's probably better if you select a location.
All right. What time of the day is it?
I want to say about midday, a little bit after like lunch.
It's a tough time to run a meeting. Soul, do you know anywhere quiet and out of the way where we could talk?
Does Sol know any quiet, out of the way places that we could talk?
Not really. Everywhere's bustling and full.
What
Yeah.
about
Everywhere is bustling and full?
what about an
It's like-
overpopulated area where nobody cares to listen to what you're talking about?
Precisely. Well, if the thundering lizard is popping off for lunch, we can grab a back table and use the rabble.
My thoughts exactly.
Yep. I just was like, who would be at a sports bar for lunch? But I mean,
People
also
don't-
I go to sports bar for lunch. So, all right,
You guys are heading to the Thundering Lizard?
Yeah.
let's grab a table there and
You hear it and smell it before you get there.
great.
The tanning, the sense of tanning and dye are long forgotten to the smells of fried chicken
Oh, okay.
and, everything else the Thundering Lizard has to offer. You can hear the announcers, their voice booming as they sound off all the scores of the rugby
Latest
teams.
sports balls.
Yeah. And you enter, and it's beautiful in its own way. It's cacophony of sound and bodies, and there's music, but it's not being heard, but it's felt. You guys easily find a table. The tables are like all being squashed together. You sit down, a waitress will come by to get your orders. Does anybody order anything?
Soul doesn't have money to order anything.
I was gonna say.
I'll order an ale to start off with.
We don't have ale.
But you're a sports pub.
We don't have ale. The cost of importing it is a little bit too much right now.
She'll take a Tage.
Got it, Tage.
Wait, last time I was here, did I have an ale?
Did you?
I thought we ordered it.
That's
You
what.
did.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I am under the impression that the tariff situation has changed. Noted. Carrying on.
That's gonna be about 6 copper.
Okay, I'll put a silver out on the table and tell her to keep the change.
Awesome. Do you want to get that in one of our special mugs?
No, just a regular. We have the full set.
What mug? What's the mug?
So far we do have the said rum, the
I th-
cobalt.
I thought those were House of Repose exclusives.
Sure they are. Well, they are, but we have, it's, co-beer over there, but it's cobalt over.
Oh. Okay.
Copyright.
Yeah. Good to know. Okay, interesting.
The price of a
Yep.
family name being famous.
I wonder if this one has the crest right.
Probably not.
The waitress will leave. Roka had ordered a party platter of mozzarella and chicken wings.
Yes.
And he'll just calmly place like 5 gold on the table just to cover everything and make sure they don't listen to us. All right. How can Roka help?
Oh god.
I mean this respectfully, Roka. Is it Watcher Roka?
What?
Is it Watcher Roka? Which is the lowest rank of Harper.
No, a little bit more.
Oh god.
I'm actually really good at my job. I'm just not good at
Okay.
this part.
Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'll be good at this part for the both of us.
Okay.
Are you working on your own orders or another Harper's orders?
My own lead.
Okay. What does that lead entail?
So, investigating the pirates and landing a connection that it's connected to the Flaming Fist and the operations here.
Fuck.
We've some of the pirates though have been coming in out of Waterdeep, and we also need to land a connection there. I'm sure you've heard about the type slavery thing it's been having.
It's an issue.
It's an issue. Right, well, I'm investigating that, trying to find solid something to bring to court and the Flaming Fists deal here.
Right.
Sol, do you know anything about the Flaming Fists here?
History.
Yeah, that was my next question. Because No, if you would or not. 13?
It's a part of the Lord's Alliance. You know that your group was kind of the precursor. Um, you do know that the Flaming Fist is generally more concerned with bleeding Chult dry for goods and all the artifacts they can get a hand on.
Yeah. The Hobby Lobby of their kind.
Um, you also know that the Flaming Fist basically owns almost all of Chult except for Port Nyanzaru.
Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, these. I know that they are technically a part of Lord's Alliance. The Dragon Knights were a precursor to them. They own the majority of Chult, actually, except for Port Nyanzaru, which they are still trying to bleed dry. It's an issue. I don't like them. I'm sure they don't like us.
Duvaneth will look at Soul and sort of cock her head and say, bleed Port Nines are dry.
You give me an odd look. How do you mean by that?
Oh, well, who else has recently threatened to bleed a family dry?
I mean Queothe, but I don't take it past any of the other merchant princes to do any different.
No, but
I mean, none of the other merchant princes have locked me in a closet in a brothel either. So,
Well, I mean, have you asked them to yet?
Well, I didn't ask her to. So,
I didn't understand that questioning. So far, she's the only one. She's really the only one that's being very.
We've
aggressive.
interacted with.
Well, no, she's the only one that's really being very aggressive about us. No one else has shown issues, but she's obviously showing that she wants to fix things, and her idea of fixing things doesn't sound pleasant at all. And she obviously has a hand into a lot of things that we've figured out now.
anyways, it just a thought that crossed my mind thematically. So what?
You can have your theories, Duvaneth.
I can and I will. Duvaneth will then look at Roka and say, "So, you think the information that you need at Fort Balarian is it's some sort of implicating document that you could bring back to the Sword Coast to fix this?"
A type of ledger. The Flaming Fist does turn over its ledgers of the goods they acquire, but we're pretty sure they're keeping records.
Things. Yeah.
Right. So a ledger, a note, anything.
Though actually, Flaming Fist, all the fucking flame shit.
Oh yeah, that does thematically match with her like
go through fire.
Tacky bought at Williams Sonoma Braziers, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what
go through fire means that they were transferred through the Flaming Fist.
I mean, okay.
Yeah. They were kidnapped and put through the fire, which meant they were put into slavery.
Put through the Flaming Fist situation.
Oh goodness. Wait a minute.
Either Fish is just laughing at us in general,
no.
or we're actually getting close.
Fish really needs to have like a camera cut like macro, so when this happens, she can just cut herself or at least put up a picture of herself.
Yeah, like just this picture of her smiling and looking like nothing. Like she's just like
Sitting
chilling.
there waiting, yeah.
looking at her notes.
Sorry for pushing the narrative and plot along.
I'm not.
Duvonet's brow will furrow a little bit, and she'll say, "And I mean, the Zentharum are well known for their proclivities for such money making ventures, and those Zentharum guards that we met that night in the square. They were the ones referring to the Lord's Alliance as bootlickers, but not the Flaming Fist, specifically the Lord's Alliance. There could be some sort of allegiance going on between the two.
Possibly.
Or just people who are the bad apple of the Lord.
Also true, potentially.
I don't have any more.
Does anybody have over 16 passive insight?
No.
I have a 15.
I have a 10.
I think I'm the inside king in this team.
No.
Oh,
I'm
passive insight. Still
I'm
10.
14.
Okay.
Can I roll?
Duvoneth will look at Roka and say, do you know anything about the food situation here in town? We've had some very hostile relations with the merchant prince of produce.
Cleothe. Yes.
Yeah, she's a charmer.
Funny thing. I've been having the exact opposite problems.
The exact opposite problem?
How do you mean?
I want to say that I know that Cleothe is putting a higher import tax on food in here. I know that Chult can't make a lot of.
Not only is she blackmailing me, she's the reason I can't get an ale.
Ale is also extremely expensive to import, but that's
Yeah.
technically it's a
We just don't
luxury
have
item.
hops here in Chult.
Anyways, I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, it's fine.
But as she mentioned, we're currently being blackmailed by her. That isn't obvious.
Right, I've been by the opposite problem. I didn't mean to imply anything. I technically am not allowed to go into the jungle.
Wait.
Jabal refuses to lend me what?
That comment that got my attention. Sorry. Can I insight what he meant?
Sure.
As Fish hides from the camera. 20.
20.
Where's my
Fall over.
Where's my special Roka dice?
You have special Roka dice?
Ow.
What's funny is I can put a picture of Fish to block her camera on stream, but I can't put it for us. We need to get Fish one of those like auctioneer paddles so she can go right in front of the screen every time.
Well, once her fan gets there.
Yes, I'm still waiting for the other half of that.
Yeah, I'll check to see when it comes in later. When we take our break, whenever that is.
Whenever Koji is ready.
Right now.
No, he won't be ready. He went already.
Oh.
Okay. Well, Fish just said right now, anyways.
Oh, lovely.
Okay.
Yep.
I want to know what Jet finds out, but I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
Yeah, dude's working for Coyote.
Yeah.
Getting fucked by Coyote.
It's a little
Never mind.
hard to guess. He's got a still face. I mean, he's emoting, but it's something you picked up with your time with Tyrion. Something Tyrion taught you, that there's people capable of saying a lot. Trying to find the exact phrase he would use. Speaking a lot, but not saying anything. And that's basically what his face is doing. Make a perception check, though.
Fuck me.
Does anyone have any inspiration?
He smells familiar, though.
Wait, what?
He smells familiar.
Wait a second, hold it.
Okay.
He smells familiar. That's an odd choice of wording.
Jet just doesn't say anything anymore.
5-minute break. I'll see you guys at 11:18. Well, I'm still gonna be here because I already.
Yeah.
Should I put intermission on, or should I just play? I don't know.
It's up to you.
Whoever's in chat, do you guys want me to play Minecraft, or you want me to?
What are you guys thinking so far? I want to.
Tyrant's getting fucked by Coyote.
No, I think me putting my tinfoil on my head. Jason's got a theory, but Dumanov is like, this guy seems above board. I don't know.
What's the Jason theory?
I'll message you.
Yeah, I don't want it to influence us. Oh shit, I'm in this area. I forgot I brought myself here.
It should be there by the 10th. Jason.
Oh, okay.
Do I have my horses up here?
Mhm.
Wait, oh, here we go. I have one with a saddle.
I love how unpredictable DMing is because I was like, oh, it's gonna be a really cute session, and then like Roka happened, and it's like, oh, I forgot all of that this implies.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, I have so many theories of what the fuck's going on.
That would explain why she was like, Tyrion says hi.
And why Tyrion was so close and then backed off. Fuck! He's gonna fucking burn the shit out of her if she did something. Like,
I think she'd enjoy it.
How if she fucking dies?
I don't know. She seems like that kind of.
She is super freak.
She is super freak.
Yeah, it's okay. Super freaks have limits. That's why there's always a safe word.
My god.
I'm an asshole.
I know you do.
The one
Yeah,
thing
you
I
are.
think that's a trait through all the brothers is if you fuck with something they truly care about, you may as well start digging a grave because it's not gonna end well. I think that's something that all brothers have accomplished together as a family. What?
Is he talking?
Who, me?
No,
Oh.
shh.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
I have.
I can't hear.
Sounds, so.
I can't hear words though.
Oh, he's just using the restroom.
This is not the first time that this has happened.
No, yeah. First time is worse though.
Kate, I love that fucking quote. That is exactly the family.
But that's what made me laugh, Fish. The thing I posted in group chat.
Okay, I'll see that. Okay, also, because this is also a session for me, a Chilton phrase that I wanted to drop earlier but didn't have the time to is, it's kind of part of a longer quote, but the gist of it is like, it's easy to get in bed, but it's hard to fall asleep. Basically saying it's easy to, like, get prepared and then not go through with it. A metaphor for the jungle. You know, it's easy to get all this stuff and
It's difficult to actually get out there.
right.
The first step is the hardest, so to speak.
Yeah.
My cat's meowing for some reason. Let me quick deal with that.
Get the kitty. I like Kate's quote that she just posted in chat. That's definitely the Landier brothers quote. Leave them at the bottom of the grave they dug for you. That's definitely the Landier brothers like family motto. Yo, fucking A, Fish. Why you gotta make me have the tinfoil hat? Leave it to Jason.
What? Leave what to me?
The tinfoil hat. She opened up some shit.
Again, I take super detailed notes to include
No.
when characters smell. Like
No, it's not that. No, it's not that. It's like literally as you left, we put together all the things Queothea said to Jet about Tyrion and what happened with Tyrion, and now I have like the fucking tinfoil hat of what's actually wrong with Tyrion, and it's not actually him. And it's making me lose my fucking shit. Yeah, Fish is super happy, Kate. She's loving that this is happening right now. Oh, this is done incorrectly. Fuck. Dude, I'm in the Minecraft world that I made overseas. Holy shit, there's so much here.
that's what happens when you're bored as fuck.
Yeah, pretty much. But I did a lot. But I lost like 2 months of work because this build, this version, was backed up 2 months before the fire. So I'm missing a few things.
Rip.
Yeah, like there's a whole section that I removed and all that, and then there's another huge piece that I fixed up. Like over here used to be open in my game, now it's not, so it's kind of fucked up. But this world is just fucking huge. Huge. It's big.
It's big.
It's super big.
It's so big.
God damn it, Fish. Yeah,
So excited to run Cursestrad for my group
ah.
because it's like the module for making it personal, and that's what I do.
Oh.
Yes, it really is a module for making it
That's what
personal.
I did. Yeah, that's what I did to fucking Wolf. What's funny is I hinted Wolf about being Argenvoss' son so many times, and he did not realize it until it actually happened.
Yeah, with Sam a little bit out, and I know that Sam doesn't watch these after the fact, but Sam's going to be playing Desmond, and Desmond's like fiance. Desmond fiance's father, who's been like missing forever, is in Barovia.
Oh no.
And
Baller.
he basically his fiance's father has been like doomed to die every night in more horrific ways.
Holy shit, he's Kenny from South Park.
Yeah,
Oh,
basically.
He's also Dean from Supernatural in that one episode.
Yeah, he's like this really nice like elven guy, and he's gonna like meet the group and like escort them, and as they're walking they're gonna like go to like, oh, I'll camp with you guys and I'll protect you, and then he's gonna like trip on a root and snap his neck. And then they're gonna meet him the next day, and it's gonna be something like, oh, I got you guys something to eat. Here, let me take the first bite, and then he's gonna die of poison.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
The fiance's mother is also in Barovia of her own free will, because she went there to get away from being killed, and because she's a terrible person. And like, if they meet her, she's gonna be like, yeah, I'm kind of doomed to watch him die every day. And that they're gonna watch as he like climbs up to the window. She's gonna open the window and he's gonna fall to his death. And like, it's just like,
Get it
Like,
over with now so I can sleep.
yeah,
like-
basically.
It's like super dark in the way that she's like come to accept that that's his curse, in a way that she's like, oh, let's just get it over with for the day. Like, boop.
Yeah.
Oh.
He didn't put the toilet seat down last night, so I'm just done with him for the day.
Yeah, like I'm trying to come up with like they'll have one where she like goes to open the door to like get him inside, and the door like jams on his toe and he dies of like an infected toe like 2 weeks later. Like just all the like weird sick ways.
That's amazing.
He
Yeah.
gets food poisoning to the point where he just vomits to the.
Yeah, he gets
everywhere.
dysentery.
Oh my god.
Like
Oh no.
they just
Fish.
walk by him.
Fish,
But
what the fuck?
Barovia, like, for the Curse of Strahd I'm running, Barovia isn't just a place of punishment for Strahd. It's like for any living
It's the
creature that
bad
wasn't.
place.
Yeah, I mean, Marianas, the fiance's mother,
Heads up.
okay, can't talk anymore. I was telling him about a Curse of Strahd stuff.
Oh. I can
I-
deafen myself if you want to continue.
Nah,
Oh, no,
I
we're
want to get
good.
back to it.
I want to run another a demi-plane of dread at some point.
They're very fun.
Specifically, I want to run Ha-Akir, which is the Egyptian demi-plane of dread, like the
Ooh.
Egyptian themed one, because it's just going to be a reboot of the Mummy, but like darker.
Hell
We're
yeah.
on the other side of the river.
It's good shit.
Where did we leave off?
Jet stopped like actually being nice and just kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Smelling
Roka
things.
smells nice.
No, smells familiar.
It smells
Not
familiar.
nice. Familiar. Is it nice?
Depends.
Great.
Yeah, Ruka smiles, and he leans back. At this point, the platter is delivered, and he helps himself to he's eating with both hands.
Nice. I'm gonna get all up in that marinara with the cheese sticks.
Jet's gonna be politely eating.
Crab dip.
Dope. You get all up in that marinara
Mm.
with the cheese sticks.
Yeah, I do.
It's good.
Awesome. So, is the reason you're approaching us because you need security? I mean, obviously the distraction at the point of, but what makes you think you can secure a passage on a vessel?
Because
They seem to be pretty by the books.
well, all I have to do is tell them I'm on order from one of the merchant princes. I have hats around any. One second. Oh, here it is. And he holds up a coin, and on both sides it has like the side profile of two handsome figures. Not official, but Zonthi's insignia. If I give them this, they'll let me through.
Oh, Zonthi, we know some people under his employ. Curious.
Her employ.
Oh, I'm sorry, her employ.
You do? Who?
Just
An adventuring party.
yeah.
Not a lot of those. I wonder which one you're talking about.
Well, if there's not a lot of them, you can probably figure it out.
Yeah, use your imagination. Knowing that Zonthi is a monarchist, knowing that she has the Company of the Yellow Banner under employ to find this lost, like, royal. With my extremely narrow frame of reference, is like, does getting dirt on the flaming fist and this whole plot that this individual is describing seem like something that would be up her alley?
You don't know, but you know someone who would. Someone who has pretty close ties to Chult. It'd be safe to say that Alba could give you the answer you seek.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'll note that for later. And say, it's interesting. She just seems to have a lot of irons in the fire right now.
Something?
Yeah. Yes.
I think all merchant princes do. Have you had any dealings with Ifan or Jessamine yet?
No, can't say I have.
Try not to. But if there is anything you want to know, iPhone's prices are tough, but the man knows anything. If it's passed through whispered ears, he knows it.
That is good to know.
And Jessamine's in charge of the assassins, so if you have to deal with her, don't.
Oh. Well,
But
also
Yes.
noted.
you can also pick up one of her contracts and make money.
It depends on how she runs her guild on whether or not I take a job.
Well, how much would Soul know about Jessamine and her contracts?
A decent amount.
Yeah.
It's not really a guild. You just kind of take a government-sanctioned killing, and
Yeah,
then you do it.
It's basically government sanctioned. As long as you have the paper, it's legal.
Okay, but like let's say that you're a hitman with a conscience. To what degree do you get to choose your target?
I don't know. I never took one.
Like you literally and you guys right now could leave and pick it off of a billboard. Like, you obviously don't know anything about like how Coyote runs her personal assassins that people can hire directly, but like everybody beside like freelance assassinating, you can choose your contracts.
Huh.
It's actually a pretty good system for assassinations.
And they're public. You guys
Yeah.
have probably seen them, and I've forgotten to describe them. And they also include the name of the person who put them up.
Does it also include like why the hit's being taken out? That's really what Dubon is asking. Like, because like if the hit was for like a person who was like running an illegal slaving ring out of a island off the coast of the jungle, she'd be like, "Yeah, I'll do that." But if it was like,
To better
Like,
my business, I need to get
it's
even to
just
my
a name. I
competition.
think like
yeah,
it says the name of who you're killing and who got the kill.
Yeah,
Like,
the name of
who
who you're
ordered it.
killing, who ordered it, and how much money it's going for.
okay, yeah, she wouldn't take those.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Hmm.
Really good to know.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit better than other places. Chult's nice. I actually kind of like it here.
You're not from around here? Well, yeah, obviously, but
No,
where are you from, Roka? Well, you're not going to tell me.
sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. Just got curious.
Well, if you can get us passage on one of those vessels, we are on a bit of a timetable.
Yeah,
We could probably make a bit of a distraction. Or if you, I'm not sure how stealthy you are, but I'm reasonably adept at
uh,
borrowing things professionally.
I'm not good at being a spy, but I am good at not being noticed.
I'll accept that.
I'm not entirely dead weight. However, if it does come down to it, I wouldn't mind a switch up if things go awry.
A plan B, as it were.
Exactly.
All right. Well, where's a good place to find you?
What would you need to find me for?
Well, we certainly want to talk over our options, and I'll look around the table for some sense of backup.
Oh yeah, Jet's nodding
Yeah.
right away.
Yeah, Souls gives a shrug and a nod.
And but I certainly think that there's some potential here.
Sounds good to me. How about this? I'll find you.
Fair enough. You seem to be decent enough at that. Not.
You guys
Shall
do
we-
stick out in a crowd.
Is that how you came to assume that I played the harp?
No, someone recommended you.
Who may I ask?
I think you know. They said they knew you.
Um, a bright candle, I would assume.
Well, someone who played the Zyther.
Who the fuck's that?
Do I know what that means? Jason doesn't know what that means, but does Duvaneth know what that means?
Do you know basic Harper code?
Truthfully, she's probably shaky on it because she avoids doing anything Harper related. Like
Give
it's
me an intelligence check.
okay. Nice.
Damn it.
There's... It's... No.
Cool. Duvaneth will sort of cock an eyebrow and nod and sort of show a lack of understanding on her face the best she can.
He's just smiling back.
Okay.
God damn it.
All right. Great. Well, our task is time sensitive, so should we say find us before the end of day? That should give us enough time to talk it over. Look
That
around
sounds...
at the table for approval. Does that sound good, everybody?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
And, what is your task?
Well,
Oh, we mentioned we were being blackmailed by Coyote.
Jason, oh no, okay.
we yes, being blackmailed by Coyote, and we have to pay someone a visit on her behalf and exchange some words. In the literal sense, Duvaneth will say, sort of hands up, recoiling.
I think I'd like you to elaborate a little bit.
Duvaneth will tap her chest and say, "Do you speak thieves' cant?" Specifically, Sword Coast thieves' cant.
He tugs on his right lapel. Yes.
Record scratch. Tugging on his lapel. Was this in a similar fashion to the way that lapels were being tugged on inside the House of Repose? Because that was one of their primary communication methods.
I will say this, Duvaneth remembers that brushing the shoulder was important.
Mm-hmm. I remember also somebody rubbed a glass once too.
Yes.
Okay.
That is up to your discretion.
Okay. Duvaneth will say, there's an individual up there. There's an individual up there with which Coyote has issues, and we're going to smooth it out.
As the two of them are talking back and forth, Jet and Solidago, they're talking about going up to get flowers, and they seem to be arguing over what's better, tulips or roses.
Jen at this point will take out his book and start reading.
Nice. Roka will respond, gesturing emphatically with his hands as he goes on about the primary uses of fertilizer. I see. Are you going to go through with it?
Duvaneth will respond saying, well, yes, we just have to smooth things out.
Alright, well, just make sure I don't get tangled up in it. But, we'll see what happens between now and then in case you guys need help.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Is
Stretch
that all?
the string of the mozzarella stick.
That was an odd conversation to have.
Is he still there, or did he leave?
Yeah, he's still here.
Okay.
Is that all, or can I...
Feel free to leave whenever. Take leftovers. There's plenty left on this
I'm definitely
party.
taking leftovers.
Okay.
I'm not done with the crab dip.
Oh, crab dip doesn't save.
Hopefully, for leftovers, it's a party platter. I'll leave you guys half.
Very kind.
Mm-hmm. I'm a generous man. And the waitress will bring over the leftover box, and he'll start shuffling food in, and then he'll take his leave. And you guys alone in the Thundering Lizard to talk, converse.
Okay, first things first. Watch him leave, and as I bring my head back around, I'm going to see who else is in this place.
D20.
Just a D20?
Just a flat D20.
Ooh,
Damn.
interesting. Fuck, now Fish has to make decisions. Does she actually want to have?
Are you looking for anybody in particular?
So the main thing is I'm looking for Zentharum guards who might be associated with Quaothi, who are close to us. If they're like far off and couldn't hear us or couldn't be bothered with us, I don't care. Any people of interest that we've seen around town thus far, and people who might be watching us.
You take stock of the room. You do notice quite a few Zentharum guards. You recognize even one from the House of Repose incident who isn't watching you guys. He's just kind of casually sitting at the bar. You see Tuban and Kalahu seated off to a table, 2 tables away, but they have clear line of sight of you.
Okay.
And as you look at Tuban, he makes a sort of subtle gesture that he knows you're there. And those two seem to be kind of on their guard.
Okay.
Answer on some more. You can see a few of the merchants from the Merchants Ward, and kind of segued off in a little, not like a private booth with a 10-foot cleared radius.
The velvet rope.
Yeah, and a velvet rope. You do see Niddy with 2 men who you can assume to be his father.
Is Liz with them?
She is. Her bright little gold scales, and she's wrapped tight in a blanket.
Soul doesn't say anything. He just sort of like, well, he's not the one
You
looking.
don't see anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not the one looking. My bad.
Yeah, Duvaneth will sort of turn her head around and say, okay, well, I think we're... I don't think we're being listened to. Toban and Kalahu are here, and so is Niddy and Liz, with who I could only assume is Jabal and his husband.
Which I'm totally fine with.
which I'm totally fine with, by the way.
It's definitely interesting conversation.
Very.
All right. Well, before we see if there's anything you want to talk to any of them, um, what was your read on that situation?
Something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot more to say. He had a lot more knowledge of what we were talking about than he put on.
I got a sense of that as well, but that's also just how Harpers are.
No, yes, but I wonder if he's here because he's the one that's watching us. Or
Well, I mean, he certainly was watching us.
but for her.
Oh yeah. Oh well, that was a primary concern of mine. He pressed in our conversation in Thieves' Cant. He pressed on whether or not we were going through with it.
He also made the comment that we were blackmailed and he was in a different fashion. Which makes me think he's not being blackmailed. If anything, he's being rewarded.
Well, he was suggesting that his job was for Xanthi, but it doesn't seem in line with some of the things that we know that Xanthi is after. Unless there's some sort of
I
monarchist ploy to this whole flaming fist situation.
Who knows?
Honestly, at this point, I'm only thinking that anybody who comes up and talks to us about this stuff is for her.
So, Sol, how does the line of succession in this monarchist nonsense work? Do you know?
In the monarchy?
Yeah, I'm
Or
assuming.
do you mean the merchant princes?
No, the ancient monarchy.
Oh.
Why is Xanthi so invested in one finding this lost individual, and why isn't Xanthi herself staking some sort of claim? It just doesn't seem.
No one really follows the monarchy anymore unless you're into it.
Right, but I'm talking about someone who is into it.
Would Sol know anything about the monarchy or anything like that, and how succession? History check. 6.
Oof, kid.
You know that like Elba talked about it once. You're a great husband and you're really attentive and you love listening to him talk.
He's a himbo.
He said a lot of words. You kind of got to overthrow.
Yeah. I heard the word overthrow once. I would ask Alba. He knows more.
Yeah.
That's kind of his thing.
It just kind of seems like a thing that maybe we should run by Alba if Roka's
You're back.
suggestion that Xanthi would take out. It just seems so. Roka suggested that there was some sort of connection between the pirates and the Flaming Fist and slavery in Waterdeep. As it just doesn't make sense as a motivation for a monarchist to care about something that's happening outside the borders of what essentially would be the monarchy. Makes sense. And I'm assuming with my noble background, I could safely make that assumption.
What assumption are you making?
That a monarchist wouldn't really care what ties pirates and the Flaming Fists and Waterdeep and slavery and the whole racket occurring outside of Chult.
Make a history check.
Okay. Sweet. That's what I want. I'm terrible at history. Devanith is like the first character I've ever rolled that I didn't take history as a freaking.
I know, right?
Wait, is there something I can help with?
No.
No, Devanith is sitting there postulating eating Moz
Well-
sticks.
I mean,
You know that Neverwinter nobles, you know how
Mhm.
Neverwinter works, and you know that Neverwinter is not anything quite like.
Yeah.
You know enough that you shouldn't be applying a template.
Yeah, and that's kind of what she's doing, and she kind of knows it's wrong, but she's also just like taking shots in the dark.
he fishes the kitty cat again. Oh, are you leaving, honey? Okay, goodbye.
All right. Well, do you,
Maybe she just has a vested.
that may be the case, and it may just be that she's concerned that there's something happening inside of the realm, as it were, that that she sees as of interest to the royal bloodline.
Mhm. Yes, I would ask Alba about that. That's something he has more knowledge about than I do.
Mm. Well, do we want to engage with Toban and Kalahu, or the merchant princes and Liz?
What is the reason to go over there besides just talking?
Well, to say hello to Liz for one, and also to foster a bit of a relationship between us and the merchant prince of guides.
Well, if we're getting a... Yeah, I guess.
Sol would like to see Liz, but he also doesn't want. Sol will look around and see if there's anyone like looking at them, and specifically the sharp woman.
Perception check.
A 9.
You glance around. You kind of make eye contact with a reasonably attractive man at the bar who like raises a drink at you flirtatiously, and you jerk her head away, breaking eye contact.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I guess it wouldn't hurt to try to say hello.
Well, lead on, Dad.
Take inspiration.
For which one?
For Divana.
Okay.
Which is really bad because by saying to say hello to Liz, she dead ass knew she was manipulating Soul, and I feel really bad about it. But
Yeah.
Greater evils and
Can
things.
Jet look around for anyone else that... He doesn't care about people watching them. He already knows they are. Just anybody else of interest in the area?
Make a perception check.
Sure. Jesus Christ, there it is.
It's 14.
Yeah, it's not bad.
You see all the usual suspects, same as everybody else. You do see, because you're specifically looking for just interesting figures, kind of pressed up in the corner. You can see Volothamp talking with the politically correct term Grung Herman.
Okay.
Person. Alright. Sol will go. He'll stand and approach the velvet rope.
Jet's gonna stay in its seat, so you know.
Duvalmouth, are you following?
No, I will hang back, and as Soul gets up, I'll let Soul know, if he needs anything to just motion us over.
She is a fan of yours.
I
One
know,
second.
but she hasn't seen you for a while.
As you approach the velvet rope, the noise goes from 100 to quiet. It's like entering a bubble.
That's impressive.
So as you get close, you can see the full attendance. You see Niddy in a very fancy, extravagant tunic with gold and silver embroidery. And he's sitting next to Liz, respectful distance apart. Suni
Good.
and the Holy Ghost in the middle.
Good.
And facing them on the other side of the booth are two pretty handsome middle-aged men. One of them is kind of blatantly uncomfortable, crouched over the table, much like you are, a little too tall for the seats. And he's dark-skinned with half of his hair done in braids, ending in colorful beads. And the man next to him, a little bit smaller, but still tall. Both of them they could take you on in a fight.
Yeah.
His head is covered in the braids, all of them ending in beads, and they're both wearing very extravagant, very ceremonial robes and tunics and that kind of thing.
All right. Soul will approach and sort of give the proper nod to the two men. Hi, Cat.
You recognize the smaller one as Azon, the guy who occasionally drops Niddy off or picks up Liz.
Hello, Azon. How are you doing today?
Glances over. So the doggo, dear, this is the Liz's father.
One of
I
them,
can
yeah.
tell. Right, because you're totally cool with it. Right, well, come in, pull the velvet rope aside, please. And one of the guards steps forward, pulls it aside, and motions for Solidaga to step forward.
Soul will do so. I'm sorry, it's just since Liz has been visiting at your place, I haven't had the chance to say hello to her today.
No, please,
and-
I mean...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, by all means, Liz, you
Can't
can
see.
leave the table. Liz is vibrating. She vibrates off the seat. She's wrapped tight in a blanket, and she just presses her face into Soul's chest and stays there.
Soul will wrap his arms around her, and he'll actually scoop her up a little bit and actually hold her, so that way properly hugging. It's and he'll whisper in Draconic into her ear and say, "Hello, little one. Are you doing all right today?"
She'll respond in kind and Draconic, keeping her voice husky. Yeah, a little bit of a sore throat.
Yes, I heard you were sick.
Yeah. Uncle Azon said that I probably caught just the children cried.
Yeah. I've mentioned to you. You sure you're going to be all right? You're allowed to come home whenever you want, of course. You know that. You don't have to stay just because you're hanging out with a friend.
Uncle Azon said that it's probably better if I stay there.
Yeah, a little bit. So, I wanted to update you. I found some work. Gonna go on a business trip, which is gonna suck, but because I'm going to be away from you and your father. But it shouldn't take too long.
Okay. Are you gonna come home?
Of course I am.
Okay. How long are you gonna be?
The person wants it done in like 10 days, so it's gonna take us like 20. So I don't know what they're thinking. But
They sound like an asshole. I mean,
you know you're allowed to cuss in front of me. But yes, they are enough. Very. But the pay is pretty okay.
okay.
Well,
Are you going into the jungle?
a little bit, but
If you find an Elmirage, can you bring an Elmirage home? Elvis said if I did really great work at the temple that I could get an Elmirage. But
I
we
will
have to find one.
I will keep that in mind.
She like turns to Nitty and the two men, and she's like, and then she turns back. So,
Precious. Have I told you the story of when you were hatched? Hatched.
which one? The one where you like beat the crap out of that dude who broke into the house? Or like the one? Which one?
Well, when you were first born, at first we didn't think you weren't like breathing. We were very worried, but Alba put some prayed to Ubteo and put some good magic into you, and you started, acting and breathing like normal, and it was the most terrifying thing that ever happened to me. And nothing is going to ever be scarier than thinking that I almost lost you before I got to know you.
Is this supposed to be comforting? It's kind of weird for you to be telling me that one sick.
Well,
I'm just gonna take some antibiotics and I'm fine.
I know, but I just wanted to say that you are made of hardier stuff than you look like. You know that, sweet pie? Sweet pea?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She flexes.
See? Look at that. You even got your dad's muscles. Not my muscles, Alba's, but
That's mean.
you have some of mine too. It's like, see, look at this. He takes her up from one arm and flexes, and it's like, see, kind of matches. Got that gold dragonborn spirit in you.
Was that all? Or kind of really tired?
Hmm?
I'm tired.
Well, yes. I just wanted to say hello, tell you what the plans were. I'll
Okay.
make sure to visit before we leave, okay?
Okay.
I love you, sweet pea.
Yeah, like to.
He gives her a little kiss on the forehead, and
She puffs out steam.
it's adorable. And he like places her back on her seat so that way she doesn't have to actually like travel.
Will you tell Divalis that I said hi? And also Jet?
I will. I'll also tell Alita when I see her next.
Alright. And she'll shuffle back into the table. Azan and presumably Jobal are both keeping to themselves, but they are like definitely listening. And you see the two with their temples pressed together, and Azan's quietly talking to Jobal.
Fucking hell. Soul will nod to them. Merchant Prince. Zan, it's always nice seeing you again. And it was nice meeting you, sir.
Azan goes to talk, and before he does, presumably Jobal leans forward and extends a hand out to Solidago. I assume as much. It's consort Azan, Merchant Prince Jobal. It's just Nitty. And we prefer bowing instead of nodding. You're a bit too casual.
Oh. He bows properly. My
Thank you.
apologies, sir. Merchant Prince. And he will... That was a hand to shake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He will shake it.
To make it clear, he did finger gun, but he does, extend a hand.
He finger guns, and then Sol will shake his hand, and nice, firm Dragonborn grip.
It's the meme of those two men holding hands. They're both ripped.
Mhm.
Like,
It's fuck, I forgot his name. It's Major Armstrong and that's
yeah.
his face.
Look, have fun. Stay safe and travel well. Liz is a good girl. She's been great at the house.
That's good. I'm glad she hasn't overstayed her welcome. Thank you so much for taking care of her, Merchant Prince and Consort Azan.
I didn't have a choice, as Azan explained it to me. We are not leaving a little girl out. I've explained this to you before. I get it. I'm just saying we could. Okay, got it. You'll be seeing your way out.
Yes, of course. During that, hold it.
Interaction.
Yeah, Sol definitely chuckles a little bit. So it's, and if they give him an odd look, it's like, I'm sorry, you remind me of Alba and I. And then he'll give a proper bow, thank them again, and then leave.
You leave, and as you cross through the velvet rope and you break that barrier, the sound hits you like a ton of bricks.
Damn. Need one of those. And he will return to the table.
How'd that go?
How do you think they get the breading so thin on this? Oh, Sol, you're back.
It's a batter. Well, I got to see my daughter. She says hello to all of you, and so you shall respect that she said hello.
Jet looks over. Is she looking at them?
Liz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's leaning her head on the shoulders of Nitty, who is stock still, looking forward, probably locking eyes with he's
the terrified way that boys get sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying so hard.
At least he's not letting her hit her head on anything.
Sol squints in that direction.
Is that what he's doing? I don't think that's what he's doing.
I think he's terrified, as he should be.
As long as he doesn't let her head hit anything.
No. He's worried that if he moves, she'll remove her head.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously what.
That is how one. Never mind. What are we doing? Are we leaving? Are we going to put our stuff together? What are we doing?
Well, if we are leaving, we should swing by and say hello to Toban and Kalahu on our way out.
Sure. I guess if we have nothing else to do. And Jet will put the book away and start getting up, because that's all we're doing.
You walk over to Kalahu and Toban, who make room for you fluidly. 3 chairs have already been brought in, and Toban's. So Charles James died.
Yep.
Jet will start looking around again.
We heard.
Right. Are all of you staying safe?
Yes, Liz is staying over at a friend's house. Powerful. He thumbs over to the crushed velvet rope. And so she's all safe. And Alba, he can take care of himself.
Clahu nods. I've unofficially been keeping an eye on Liz, tracking her comings and goings.
I appreciate that.
Mhm.
Goings? Where has she been going?
For the nature of preserving my trust with her, she's safe. Just testing boundaries.
Is she still doing the detective agency?
You didn't tell her not to.
I did not. I wasn't going to take that away from her too. Just make sure nothing happens to her or her friends, okay?
You got it.
Thank you. I owe you one.
You don't.
He smiles and pats a hand on her shoulder. It's very heavy.
We can't talk for much longer than this, but if you guys ever need anything, we do owe you a life debt.
Oh, I think
I don't necessarily know I'm comfortable with that, but I appreciate it.
to be fair, you saved our lives. Well, Taban did.
It was nothing. Nothing really big.
Was to us.
Yes, it was.
Regardless. Thank you.
And if you all ever need anything, we'll be gone for the next couple days, but feel free to give me a call if you need anything.
Next couple weeks, more like.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, wishful thinking.
The pair exchange looks, but Tuban raises a hand. We understand.
So out of character, we have to solve that murder. Make sure it wasn't us.
Tuban, I'll keep making the rounds around your house and make sure that nothing happens to Alba.
Make sure they're getting food. I don't trust.
We can make that happen.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Taban.
Mm-hmm.
Soul will stand because we can't talk for that long.
Yep.
Sayonara.
All right. Presumably, you guys are leaving. What do you? So there's a few things that you guys need to take care of. Jet. Are
Oh yeah,
you
you
going
still
to
have to
drop your
deliver the
letter off?
letter.
Nope.
Why?
More info has changed his mind.
Okay. Do you guys head home?
That's what happens when you put a tinfoil hat on me, fish.
Well, do you put the tinfoil hat on Jet though?
Oh yeah, he's thinking about this shit.
Soul heads home.
Yeah, I would head home as well.
When you guys head home, Duvana, Alba's in the middle of cooking, and as the group gets in, he starts setting down plates of broths, kind of light soups, and a giant when they cook an egg and then they crack it and it's soft boiled and then you eat it out of the shell, like that, except it's
giant.
A mantelpiece, yeah.
Ooh.
And everyone's passed really long, thin spoons that have a dip, like it's hooked,
like a ladle kind of situation.
Yeah.
Ladle.
Uh,
Sorry.
Ooh, egg fondue. Don't mind me if I do.
Here you go, everybody. Divanith, after meal, I need to talk to you privately in my office again. Alone.
If Alita is there, Sol will make sure that Alita knows that Liz said hi.
Aw.
Duvanath will nod.
Well, I apologize, lunch is a little bit late. I was waiting on you all to arrive. Did you guys eat?
Snacks.
Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
But I have more than enough room for your egg fondue.
How was shopping?
Expensive.
Jet looks back at the pile that they left in the room.
Yeah, the giant ass pile they have. I ran into Liz at the Thundering Lizard with Jobal and Azan and Niddy. Said hello. She has a cold. Apparently the Chulton Funk.
Chilton crud.
The Chulton Crud. The Chulton Crud, apparently. But funk sounds funner.
Fun is what we got up to when we were young.
Very true. Very valid.
Chilton funk is just literally funk music. Like,
Mhm.
just.
Stuck in her head.
They were big into disco.
They totally.
They totally were into disco. But yeah, so she has the Chulton crud, but it'll probably go away.
I'm sure of it.
Did she not know the story of how like she almost died when she was like a hatchling?
Told it to her a few times, but I mean,
Hmm.
it's not something that bears repeating.
Fair enough.
Duvanath, Jet, how are the both of you?
Good.
Surviving.
Okay. Do either of you talk anything over lunch? Some of you might have had questions.
Yes, I did. I'm still putting them together in my head. Just we ran into someone who I would call a indirect associate of mine. And he claims that he's on a similar mission as we are for Xanthi, out of Fort Bellaroon, my Bellarian, whatever. And wants some sort of distraction to steal some sort of ledger implicating the Flaming Fist in the pirating scandal. And to me, it just doesn't seem like the type of business a monarchist would be up to. It just doesn't seem quite right. And I know Soul said that you had a pretty decent history of the monarchies of Chult. And I was sort of wondering, but I was trying to figure out the best way to phrase my theory, I guess.
Well, Chult used to be a strong monarchy. Most of it was centralized in Mesro, Omu, and here. Port Answer went by a different name. Couldn't tell you what it was for the life of me. It started with an A. The Flaming Fist is a large reason why the monarchy failed. The Chulten kingdoms were torn apart by the spell plague, and instead of, well, when they offered aid, quote unquote, they bartered away more and more of the monarch's power until it was nothing. Riots happened over food shortages, and they blamed the monarchs, and they were killed. Most of them fled into the jungle, but it's a big reason why the monarchy isn't in act. I couldn't speak as to why Xanthi's doing it, but if I had to guess, probably to weaken the Flaming Fist influence over Port Nyanzaru and Chult as a whole.
So what you're suggesting is there may be a legitimate motivation there, and this person wasn't simply fabricating the motive, or who's hired them to do this.
No, and give me 1 second to gather myself.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine if they're going to Fort Belarian on Xanthi's orders, right?
Supposedly.
Right. Well, no, there's a little bit more legitimacy to that. Xanthi's grandnephew is there, Shago. Xanthi's grandnephew is there in Fort Belarian, Shago.
Well, I guess we understand Quaithy's reasoning. Good to know.
Jason?
So, well, the question would be: is the monarchists fled into the jungle, and we know that Xanthi believes that one is out there and alive. Is Shago, or does Shago have any claim, so to speak, to the monarchist line that Xanthi believes is still good for Port Nyanzaru?
Are you saying that out loud?
Yeah, no, that's Duvanith, like, directly asking Alba that question.
I mean, as far as I understand it, the Xanthi's claim is legitimate. Shago's a direct descendant of that power. All Xanthi has to do to have that claim is to fight for it.
Then what's Shago doing at Fort Belarian?
From what I picked up from some of the gossips, he's I mean, he works as a guide, but he's also working pretty closely with the Flaming Fist.
What a dumbass.
I knew him a little bit when I was younger. Soul and him have a lot in common.
Hey now.
That makes a lot of sense.
Sweetie, I love you so much.
Jesus.
But
He melts a little bit, and Alva says that he loves him.
Can we? We've been ordered to do a political hit. Can we do this some other time?
Well, I mean, if we don't do this political hit, we're going to die, and so I'm never going to have a chance to do this again.
excuse me?
Oh, right. So the blackmail. It was Duvanith, excuse you. The blackmail is that we have to kill Shago.
And tell no one.
And tell no one.
Prince Shago, the heir apparent to the...
Yeah, that one.
So
I'm not going to do it, obviously, but...
So not only... Okay. So you're going to kill Shago.
Voices.
Sorry. Kill Shago. Can you guys hear me?
Stage
Really
whisper.
upset.
Stage whisper.
Just
Stage whisper.
So you're going to kill Shago, the heir
Yes.
apparent to not only Xanthi, the wealthiest merchant prince out there. And the throne to Port Nyanzaru.
Yes.
Yes.
Alba, you never struck me as a strict monarchist. I'm learning so much about you right now.
I think dragons should rule the world. I just think you guys should know that about me.
That makes me highly uncomfortable.
I keep it. I know it's not a popular opinion, so I just keep it down. I'm talking about the good dragons. I'm not always saying how cool the Tiamat.
But like, okay.
Jet wants to
Tiamat's
insight check
world.
that comment.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
My insights are fucking falling
No,
tonight.
I don't like that grimace. Fish.
Should we go to the Whisper channel?
He's not a cultist, but he does seem to be harboring some feelings there. They're complicated feelings.
Duvaneth is just going to continue assuming he's joking and keep going with the bit.
But yeah, I'm not a cultist. Tiamat, Bahamut.
Yeah.
This is
We
uncomfortable.
were a part of a group of all dragon-born adventuring party. Those.
Have we? And Deliphanos is a little bit obsessed with having every color dragonborn on his inner council.
It was something. It was basically a cult.
Personality cult.
Personality
Charismatic leader.
Yeah.
Followers who will do whatever they can for them. There's
he did-
usually a symbol.
He did pick people who were disillusioned or just impoverished.
Did the cult? I'm sorry. Did the group have a like an exclusionary nature where like only certain people could join, or only if they met a certain threshold of like say spending or?
Yes, actually. I mean, only dragonborn.
When there was, I remember that one time there was the one silver dragonborn that was going to join on, but like they were pretty well skilled, but Delphinos didn't want them on because there was already you.
Right, exactly. There was that.
It was something.
How did we go so
I'm
far?
glad we are
Yeah,
This
we're very off track.
Yeah, this is not comfortable.
Not much
Making me
time.
comfortable to talk about. But so we need to figure out a way of doing this. Winky face.
Stop flirting with me at a time like this.
Jesus
I mean that in the way that we're not actually going to do it, but we need to figure out a way where it seems like we did it.
This is
Yeah. Tap the snout. Yeah.
You will make my head hurt.
Yeah, same. Well,
we certainly have more information now than we did when we woke up this morning.
Mm-hmm. And
Sorry.
now I've figured out how much more crazy this situation is, and how we really can't get out of it.
No, this is better. This is much better.
Oh, please, tell me how this is
Ow.
better.
Xanthi is the most wealthy merchant prince. Xanthi is a monarchist. We've been hired to off, for lack of a better term, the one of the heir apparents to the throne.
Mm-hmm.
We're being blackmailed, but we have our own blackmail.
Yes, but I feel she has way more.
But we're going to die in the
influence.
process of trying to
Yes.
pass that along.
Well, not with that attitude.
Something else that I want to pass along is
Let me
some
rephrase.
big deals and jewelry. Recently, she got this heavy necklace. Turns out it was a bracelet. One of the frost giant queens. I don't know too much about it, but I mean, she has connections all the way up there.
Why would they be getting a frost giant's bracelet all the way down here?
But that's the point. But I think that's
Something.
I think what Alba's trying to say is she has a lot of connections that that'll hinder us from just going, oh, this is what's happening, this is what we have to do, because we'll probably be dead before we even get the 2 words out.
Yes, not only will we be dead, but my family will be dead too, so we're not doing that.
So we can't take care of ourselves.
I know. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to worry about this.
I'm not.
I would like to keep it that way. I'm doing a bad job of explaining. This does make me comfortable that you have to be involved in it, because this isn't your fault that this is happening.
I don't know. Absence
Unless it
of
is.
violence. No, but not doing something is just as bad as doing it.
I know. But we'll figure it out. You just have to get started.
Yeah, we'll have to. I don't know. This is
I'll
very.
have to dismantle the entire Flaming Fist and, start a political revolution, and we'll get off scot-free. Simple, guys.
What time is it?
It's 12:29.
No. I know that I have a computer. What time is it in game?
It's like, as you ask that, the third bell peals, so 3 p.m.
Is it too late to take a nap? Because this shit's hurting my head.
No, this is like perfect nap time.
Are we going anywhere?
That's up to you, Jet. Are we?
I don't understand that question.
If you're not going to go anywhere, then do whatever you want. We're not your parents.
That's not what I was asking?
No, we're not going anywhere.
Alright, never mind then. We'll just sit there.
I have nothing else to add.
Well, when Alba departs, I will follow Alba up to his office, since he asked me to do that.
You enter his office, and it's much the same, except the bed is messy. One of a big, oversized green tunic is dangling off of a bedpost, and as Giovanna enters, he tosses it into the closet and closes it. Thank you for entering. He marches over to his desk. You can make assumptions. You can make some safe assumptions.
Great. Doing that.
Yes, I had something to ask. Why the fuck do you have a gun?
Oh, a what?
A gun? A great... I can't do this. I'm sorry, 1 second. I came up with a dumb acronym. I can't say it.
No, type it out.
I'll do it in a second. She says a really dumb acronym. Shooty thingy. It was in your pack.
I assume I can, at this point, figure out that he's referring to the weird device that I ran off with from the Black Splinter Forge. At this point,
Yep.
Yes. There's only so many weird devices that you have.
That is true. It's the only one. She'll say, I was entrusted to keep it safe by a friend.
I thought this was going to go a bit, yeah, seems good enough. I thought this was, going to go a little bit differently.
Differently how?
Just, I have friends up in Lanton, and I try to keep updated with, what's happening up there. It was just curious.
Oh,
People don't have those
yeah,
here.
Lanton had been my next stop in an attempt to get it identified, um, or something. I don't know.
Right.
There's people looking for it. They wear blue.
Blue Man Group.
Do you know anything else about the type of blue?
It's it's like a like a steelish blue. I only saw flashes of it.
I just want to say for everyone here, this is the third nat 20 Elba has rolled this entire session, which
That's
is
my
not how I wanted this to go. I'm
boy.
really mad. Every single intelligence he has rolled a nat 20 on.
He's a smart boy.
I wanted you guys to find this information. Ugh, fuck.
You don't have to tell us. You can fudge it.
Shut up.
Yeah, he
Um,
can lie.
Or not know everything. Which
Mhm.
is
Natural 20
That
doesn't mean it's.
Success.
Yeah.
sounds peculiar.
yeah, it's my friend had it tied to the Harpers. He was looking at it for them.
I assume it didn't go well.
No.
I'm sorry. That's rough.
Oof, kid.
It happens.
Well, I thought this was going to go different. I thought I was going to have to kick you out of the house. I kind of thought you had stolen it or something to that effect.
Nope.
This is depressing.
No. No worries, Alba. I can't blame you. Definitely an unscrupulous character. So
You are, you can't handle your drink at all.
I can, but there's certain situations where maybe I imbibe too much.
Did your meeting go well?
Yes and no.
I don't really remember it all that well.
It's better than a double no, I guess.
Yeah. Overall, conveyed what needed to be conveyed. It was everything that happened afterwards that probably could have.
Right. Well. Any questions for me?
No, I think I'm gonna go get some fresh air.
Alright.
Um, have fun folding Soul's laundry, and Javon will leave.
The room drops like 2 degrees as you
Oh
leave.
damn!
The door closes behind you. Give me a moment to get my words together.
Sure.
Does anybody want to do anything before we wrap up for the night?
Soul will, I don't know, help make dinner. Then
You did plenty. You're good. So yeah, Soul will go help with dinner and family bonding. Does Jet want to do anything before the session rolls out? Does
fucked me
Jet
up, Fish.
want to do anything before the session
You
rolls
fucked
out?
me up, Fish.
she really wants that letter.
I know she does. She knows what it says.
I don't know what the letter says.
I know she knows what it says, but she fucked me up. What do you want me to do? Do you realize you said like different things in my head?
Well,
like,
actually, we did dripped off the letter before.
Nope.
Nope, you guys went to the Merchant Prince
Because we
Villas.
said we were gonna go see what's her face and then go that way, but literally we all derailed ourselves because we're like, well, we need to go spend money. So that's literally what happened.
Oh,
It was confirmed in advance that this would be a shopping session, Mark. Calm down.
I know that. I said I was willing to do it on text.
Juvanis, did you send that letter, by the way?
Yes, I already deducted the gold and all that good stuff. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice emoji.
Also, I'm going to, regardless of what happens after this, go pay off on brooding on the roof and hucking rocks into the jungle. Fuck.
You're not close enough to the jungle to huck rocks, but you
or over the wall or whatever.
Jason, they live like right here.
which is like funny.
Well, the location of the house has changed like 4 times over the course of this session. I was under the impression it was over here, which
yeah, I thought it was by the wall too. To be fair,
I'm staring at the fucking jungle and hucking rocks, and even if I'm in the middle,
the roof is where it needs to be.
Yeah, and I'm hucking rocks.
Duvana, you find yourself on the roof. The air is starting to cool down from the midday heat. The sweat has plastered your close to your skin, and it's a balmy, serene night. There's no Chilton sunset. There's no Chilton sunrise. It's just you and the sound of Port Nyanzaru. It's probably the noisiest place you've ever been to. It's nothing like the Neverwinter, which you thought was loud.
But like, Port Nyanzaru is like more congested. Almost.
Yeah, this is busy. Everything is busy, and you huck another rock, and it bounces off the wall. You can hear the sounds of the jungle kind of rolling in over the conveniently placed wall for dramatic effect.
Just pick a house and mark it. Fuck.
No, this is our like plot hole. It
exists where it's convenient for it to exist.
It's like how all the classrooms in Harry Potter like change floors every fucking.
Yeah.
It's just the stairwell.
Every fucking book. Yeah, they did the stairwells like that because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, DM, I think Mark has a question.
Mark's question can wait until I finish this.
That's why I waited patiently.
Put your
Giovanna, if you're kind of waiting up there, and off to the side you can hear someone heft up a ladder, place it against the wall, and start to climb up, and you hear Liz's labored breathing long before you see her, if you decide to.
Oh, okay. I was about to say I whirl around and draw an arrow, but I'll instead just turn around.
You see this kind of, and she drags herself up and scrambles up, and she'll clamber over and just stand next to Duvaneth.
I thought you were sick.
I can do things at the same time.
What are you doing here, Liz?
I came back to get my stuff. Secretly.
Why in secret? Why not just...
I don't know. I don't know why I do a lot of things. I don't know.
Same. Well, I know the house across the street has a trap door on the roof. Is that what you were planning on using, or?
Yeah, it's under the blanket over there, the inconspicuously laid blanket that I just pointed out. That's right there.
Oh, I was wondering about that. That checks out.
Yeah. Can I throw a rock at the
What?
weirdly placed wall?
Sure. Go ahead. She'll toss a rock at Liz.
She fumbles to catch it.
Oh, God.
And when she throws it, it soars over the wall, and she kind of.
But what were you trying to hit?
The wall.
Oh, no.
Fucking golden.
Duvaneth will look at her and ask, do you need someone to lower you down into your room?
Can you carry me?
Look at me. I think you know I can't carry you.
Okay, I assumed as much. Well, no, I can handle it myself. I'm pretty quiet when I want to be. Can I braid your hair?
Sure.
Just sit in front of me.
Okay. Duvaneth will remove her quiver and bow and put it down in front of her, and will sort of sit and draw it like probably 2 or 3 arrows out of her quiver, and then pull a small sharpening stone out of like a pocket on the side, and just go to town on the arrows as she sits there.
As you sharpen the arrow, Liz draws your hair back, combs it out with her claws, and she pulls it back and starts a generic French braid. It's the first one your mother ever taught you, and pretty soon you just fall into that kind of quiet, comfortable shared silence. Liz doesn't say anything, neither do you, and it's nice. It's really nice. Jet, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, can I cut one last thing in before we
Yes.
Oh my god.
Duvaneth, as this is occurring, and she's like putting her last arrow away, and as she's finishing up before Liz goes to grab her stuff, Duvaneth is just going to say, I'm going to do my best to take care of your dad.
Same move, Fish.
Thank you for melting Fish's heart so she doesn't get pissed at me.
Me? What about my heart?
Fish is compartmentalizing. She's like,
Gotta cut this off. Gotta cut this off.
Liz doesn't say anything, but before she it kind of drops into her room, she not launches herself, but very gently, kind of kneels down and hugs Duvaneth tightly.
Duvaneth will hug back and then also say, and then maybe when I get back, archery lessons, and let her go.
Oh, Lucas.
She leaves. Jet, what the fuck are you doing?
He'll walk up to Soul.
To Soul. Soul is probably doing the dishes right now, wearing a really dumb like frilly apron that says like I don't know, something dumb generic pun. Like
So,
yes, Jet.
so I don't get captured and sold to bad people. Could you go with me on a walk?
Yes, Jet, I could do that for you.
I appreciate that. I don't know how far the walk is because your house keeps teleporting, but
Yeah, it's actually several safe houses are exactly across the
ah, that makes a lot of sense. But somehow they keep finding us. Anyways, could could you come with me and also make sure that nothing stupid happens where I make a bad decision?
Of course.
Awesome. I appreciate you very much.
Mm-hmm.
I I do. And Jet will like start grabbing his like he will grab the letter and just wait for Soul to be done.
Soul will dry his last dish, put it off to the side. He'll give Alba a little kiss on the head, and then go after Jet.
Also, so stop leaving your laundry in my room. Goodbye.
Alright. Soul will follow after Jet wherever Jet wants to go.
I'm going to have this discussion on this walk. Wait, why was your laundry in his room?
I slept there that night.
Oh, congratulations. Are you
Don't.
Did you I didn't hear anything, so you didn't do anything.
No, it's too early for that.
It's
We just both missed having someone to sleep next to.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Well, I'm happy you two are cuddling happily and close, I guess.
Well, who knows if we're ever gonna get a chance after tonight.
Why was that the
Because
sign of you're never going to go back into the room again?
because we might not survive going into the jungle, Jet.
Oh, yeah, that whole thing. Fuck.
There's a reason that I'm mad at you with Duvaneth. You realize that, right?
Oh no, I already knew that. I was hoping your name was more of a when I did it, I was hoping your name was more of a way of making sure I didn't die. Didn't realize what it really meant, so I do apologize for that. Do you wanna? She did a lot more than me, so I.
You're not off the hook.
Shit.
Hold it. We have to appreciate Jason being cute with his wife.
You can't see
Okay.
it.
I know, but it's still cute. Oh, see,
If
adorable.
I moved in the stream, if I moved like just like this, Jason would have kissed me. I'm just saying.
That wasn't funny.
Yeah.
It's
I had to. I saw the opportunity. Yeah, no, I understand. At least you had the opportunity, and I'm happy for you. I really am.
yeah, you don't. It's complicated, but
Isn't it?
I
Glorious?
hope we get a chance to figure it out.
I hope you both do as well.
Now, what are we doing?
We are delivering a letter.
Right. All right.
And as
So-
they're walking,
Letter to who?
as we're walking, Jet will very quietly, the best he can, because he obviously doesn't want to get emotional. Repeat the events of what occurred that night at Volo's place.
Mm-hmm.
All the way down to the portrait and what Jet did to it.
So, You smashed a portrait of your family because
Not really smashed, more like sliced in half.
impaled on a spear that belonged to a statue
Yes.
of because your ex-boyfriend had bought it.
Yes. I never.
Valid.
Okay, thank you.
But
I
and
know.
he said like you meant nothing.
Hold
It
on.
was.
What he said was, "Give me a second to find where the RP channel is."
He said because it was
Scroll,
easy.
scroll,
Like
scroll,
it was easy to leave you.
Well,
That's what he said.
well, no. What exactly he said, which I can't find because I'm losing my fucking mind. Because it was easy. That's all he said.
Hmm.
He said nothing else. He didn't, and it's just weird because.
He sounds.
But what's also weird is what's her face?
Coyote?
Thank you. Coyote said because I don't think Tyrion ever mentioned ever. He never brought us up because of what he does. Like,
Hmm.
not even the people in the town that when we were together knew much about us, except that we were staying together.
Some people prefer it that way.
Yes, but the fact that she knows about it, kind of, and the fact that she's doing what she's doing now, kind of makes me question what really he meant.
I'm laughing at. Oh,
Yeah,
I was laughing
Jason's
at how
going to.
Jason was frozen. Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
funny.
thought Jason's going
Uh,
to. So, I don't know. There's just so many questions that I have, and but at the same time, if this isn't happening anymore, the letter basically states I wish him well on his journey in life, I guess. And yeah, that's it.
well, I suppose it's important to get that finality.
I guess, but I'm hoping that's all it is and nothing more because yeah.
Well, if he causes trouble and you don't want him to, then oh no.
I'm
I'm
doing this
not
for fish
happy
right now.
with. Yeah, I know. I'm not happy with what you did and what Duvanith did, but
How do we get back on the subject of you? I'm confused.
because I'm about to say
Oh, got it.
that I'll still keep an eye out for you
Well, I appreciate it.
because that's what you do when you're in a team with someone, even if the team is a bit weird.
Yes, I'm also just want to make sure I don't try to drown him like I did a scorpion. That's about it.
Exactly. Thank you for saving me from that.
Happy to.
But anyways, let's deliver your letter.
Yep, it's actually right up here on the left.
Right. Want me to do it for you?
No, I'd rather just drop it off with whoever's there. It's supposed to be him, Volo, and the frog.
The grung.
Oh, is that what they're called?
Yes, it's called a grung.
Oh, well, the grung
Calling them a frog is
that
actually
made the
really
story about
racist.
my brother having relations with another man, which is quite surprising because he was definitely not showing those signs when we were younger.
Well, I mean, I'm sure they aren't. I mean, I don't think my mother was a. I don't know.
It's just interesting.
Sometimes you don't share that with people, even if you love them. However,
Yes. Well, let's just.
Was Solodaga's mother homophobic?
I was like saying that, but I was like, no, why would she be? It's like she's like the same situation of like gender question mark. But anyways, go shoot, do your.
Yes, just thank you. And Jet will.
She didn't know I had relations with like other like humans and non-dragonborns, and I wasn't going to mention that to him.
Does Jet see anybody on the balcony again?
He doesn't. You approach the house.
Yep.
It's quiet. You do hear music faintly through the door.
And he'll just knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and because I don't think that I'll get the chance to show this
Oh no, I forgot about this.
What?
any 1 second, it's taking me a while to get it.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what?
It's nothing too bad.
Nah.
I don't.
Nothing at
I
all.
don't fucking trust you. Where am I looking for it?
I'll post it in just a second. Can you resend the file? It's corrupted in Roll20.
Hell.
God damn it! What the fuck is going on?
It's nothing that bad, trust me.
I don't care. I don't trust you, motherfuckers.
That's reasonable.
After the shit you pulled.
The door opens and you're blasted with a waft of cool air.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they have the AC.
You're greeted with Tyrion, who's in a tastefully cut outfit. He looks just as ragged and weary as when you last saw him. Bags under his eyes. You can see bruising faintly on his jaw, and his 5 o'clock shadow is a little bit stronger.
Okay.
Jet? Jet?
I'm gonna insight how he says it.
Oh my god. Insight check. Oh shit.
Let's fucking go.
Dude, you're killing the insight checks tonight. Jesus.
He's a cleric. It's like
This
their thing.
is what Jet does.
If you need me to go into DM mode and like upload it, fish, I can.
What the?
I think you'll need to. It's like straight up not.
What the
Alright.
fuck is going on?
It's legit. It's not that bad.
No, it's not that.
Hesitant. A lot of emotion. You don't know what he's trying to say, but he's trying to just fit so much in saying your name. And he's guarding himself as quickly as he...
Yeah.
You've seen Tyrion when he's been full of life and doing everything he can to share it with you, and he's guarded, distant, pulling himself back.
Fuck. God damn it. Fuck it, I'm not rolling. I'm doing exactly what I want to do.
Yeah.
He's gonna look at Tyrion and go, Gladiator pit?
His face breaks for a moment. What about the gladiator pit? What about the gladiator pit?
Your neck.
No.
Jet's going to, as he's grabbing on his neck and tilting his head sideways, Jet's gonna look behind him.
You see the hallway, you see the music player.
I don't see anything, anything standing out.
Do you want me to put up the
1
pic?
second, I've
Okay.
got it. Pausing for dramatic effect. No, but you do smell mint. Very sharp, distinct, clear smells. Mint is not Children's
Yeah.
sound.
Out of character, did we ever go anywhere that had a mint smell?
Did you?
Can I make a history check to remember?
You can get a history check to remember
Alright.
as I show you.
Oh god, what the fuck are you doing? Let me move it. Oh, did you really make
Chillen.
him?
Yeah, it's Rictavio.
Oh, is that who it is?
No,
No,
it's
it's
Tyrion
Tyrion.
Ransford.
You literally made an image of him.
Yeah, I drew him, fucker.
I
Deal
love
with it.
you. I love you.
No,
The
me
art
too.
process for this was great because it's me going, no, make him hotter. Make his
Oh.
ass bigger. I
Make
was
his
like, I love
ass
it.
bigger. I love it. That's
I was like,
hilarious.
it's plump.
So what was
Yeah,
the last
see?
thing
Not
he
that
said?
bad.
What was the last thing he said? Oh no, not that.
He smells like mint.
Smells like mint. I have music in the background and it's just way too good for this part right now. It's hurting me. Enjoyed it? And he's going to incite the reaction.
Enjoyed what?
And he nods his head towards the neck again.
Yeah, I loved every second of it.
Inciting. Let's go!
I'm like tense. It's way past your bedtime, but
I'm okay.
no, he didn't enjoy it. And it's not a hickey.
Yeah. After that, I know Jet knows exactly what it is. Well, I guess that's good. You know, there is one thing I enjoyed better than sunsets. You know that?
I do know. What?
Storms. Especially the ones with rain. But around here, they're not the best. Don't you agree?
In this type of weather, I'll take any storms I can get.
Yeah. I bet it's almost... This is Mark trying to think of the right word. Oh, come on. What is the word I'm thinking of?
The scriptures.
Got it. I bet around here the temperature is just suffocating, where you almost can't breathe.
It is almost a little bit burning.
Yeah, I've seen that as well. You know, I hope you stay safe, and I hopefully a storm comes through.
You too, Jet. You know, you have a way of just not getting to the heart of the issue. And he'll step back. I hope I don't see you. Have
Yeah.
fun. And he'll close the door.
Did you actually hand him or not?
Nope. When he said that last sentence,
Mm-hmm.
just gonna read it again.
But the insight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm tempting fate right now. This is like 4 good rolls.
It's like obvious though.
It is, but I want to get more. Like, I know it's obvious. Jet knows it's obvious. I'm trying to get more out of that last sentence.
Really quickly, what's obvious? I'm like, my whole body is tense right now, and I'm not thinking. What are we thinking?
If you were talking the way I'm assuming you were talking, Jet knows that wasn't Tyrion who he talked to that night. As in, that wasn't the right personality. Would you like to say something, Sam?
Well, was Soul hearing this? Like, was Soul overhearing this?
Make a perception check. With advantage because you're really, really trying.
Yeah. Cause Soul is that nosy bitch. Like, he doesn't,
Well,
he
you were
pretends he
just
isn't,
told
but he
you were
totally.
told something pretty bad about Tyrion, so
Yeah, Tyrion, yeah. Perception. 19!
You're like stoically
Back against the mailbox, listening in very closely.
yeah, you've heard just about everything.
He's being threatened by Coyote.
mm-hmm.
And hence why he was like around
Yeah.
earlier, because obviously he is being threatened by Coyote. It was like, let's not get this person that I care about
He's
involved.
not only being threatened by Coyote, he's being used. He's probably being essentially a toy. He's being given out.
I don't think he's being given out, but he is definitely like being used in like the sense of like, hey fucker, you have something that I want.
Yeah. Essentially, it's not the person Jet talked to wasn't actually Tyrion. It was, but I know why. Yeah. So Jet will turn and walk away with a smile, hidden obviously from anyone else.
So we'll sort of stand back up properly as Jet approaches. Hello, Kissy.
That isn't a weird nickname for me. Please don't ever do that.
No, I was talking to the cat that's like right over there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Stray. You know.
That was really awkward timing.
It's a problem.
I kind of had an intense moment, so that was really weird.
It's okay. It happens. So I guess we have a little bit more in the pool than we thought we had.
I do know one thing that's going to be at the end of all this.
Coyote getting punched in the throat? I hope so.
No. And Jet smiles at her. She's going to fuck. Sorry, excuse me. Smile at him. That's the first time.
He doesn't care that much.
That's the first
time.
it's
the first time. He probably wouldn't. He wouldn't even blink. Honestly, actually. Never.
He's gonna look at Soul and go, no. She's gonna fucking die. And he walks away with a smile.
Oh, that's another word for it. And he'll follow after.
And we'll head back.
And while he does that, he's also going to do another sort of like pass around, see if they're being followed. Because he's paranoid as fuck.
Perception. As we take the last roll of the night.
7.
Everything's calm. Everything's good. As you walk home, you walk past the bustling crowds. People jostle you, and you kind of periodically check. You also check your.
Yeah. Also checks his wallet like immediately. There's nothing in there, but still.
What are you doing?
I'm paranoid. Someone tried to drop barrels on me yesterday.
Interesting.
And you all go home. We all take a breath as the Partneon Zaru inhales and holds.
That means it's gonna be hot as fuck tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we reach the end. of chapter 1.
Oh, shit.
my god.
Ooh.
We'll take a long rest. Everybody take 600 XP.
Let's go. And 200 from last week, right?
I believe so.
Cool.
Because I didn't touch that yet, so I was
Neither
at
have I.
36.
I'm just kind of handing XP like arbitrarily right now, but you guys did a lot.
Yeah.
40,
I had it on last time.
44? 36 plus 8
It was 600 XP.
Yeah. I'm
Yep.
at 44.
Yeah, so we should be at 44, 30.
Alright. Real quick, thank you for everyone who stayed for this one. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fish, for DMing again, because you are fucking amazing. And everybody have a great fucking night.
Thank you, Omega, for showing up.
Yeah, he showed up
Love you,
late.
Mega. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.